Dear me, welcome back to KayakDangler's fishing adventures, where today we are fishing for smooth hounds. That's it. That's the long and short of it. Welcome in, Andy Cole. I've had like 4 hours sleep and we're back at it, mate. KayakDangler is going to not lose a hound today. Come in there, man. Oh yeah, Andy, you always pop in if you're not busy, but it sounds like you're busy. I'm in my normal spot today, mate. Morning people, welcome in. Is my microphone working, guys? Yeah, all good. Can you give me an answer if that's working? Thank you very much. John B, welcome in. Oh, excellent, good. Okay, what I'm doing, getting a bait out. Happy days, guys. So we're back at it. A daytime hound session today. Oh, you're doing that, your bloody champ pod pump. Monster Cup, welcome everybody. I don't know how good this live's going to be because the sunshine, everybody loves the sunshine. Gonna go on subscriber only mode, guys. I do apologise. Bosh. Let's have it. If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe, and then you can chat in the live chat. That's all I ask from people. Just subscribe. It's not a lot. It's free. Back from your night shift. I hope you had a good shift, buddy. As good as it can be at work. Trying to peel the frozen peeler really doesn't work very well. And it's still solid. I've done it though. Right then, guys, let's get a rod out. As you can see, a rod. It can be whatever side you want, left, right, in, out, doesn't really matter. It's one rod. Middle rod. Do whatever rod you want. Is that run out of elastic? Not quite. Take it out of the tube at that point, it's easier. See, after last night's loss, I don't know if everyone was in the house last night. Last night we had a big hound on, guys. I'm talking, I know my fish generally, and it was a good hound. I haven't had a hound like that off the beach probably ever. I reckon that was a PV shore caught we just lost last night. But today. Obviously we can't say how big it was, we didn't see it, but I reckon it was a bloody good fish, guys. Put it that way. So we're just whipping on a frozen Peter crab, still frozen. Oh, that's alright. Sea weights, welcome in, buddy. I don't know if you were about last night, but we lost a big hound last night, dude. It did me in the groin. The gulls are diving out there as well, guys. So we've got a Peter crab. I've done the best I can with it, considering it's still rock hard. And this sun, we're going to test the phone today with the sunshine, basically. We're going to see how well she does. The new dog. Dirty people in the house, 14 lights. Don't forget to smash that light. Right, this is what's going out, guys. It's the whole Peter crab. Done best I could with it, considering it's still frozen. This is the rig from last night, but we've retied the snood. No, the other one is actually. No, I think it's this one. You know, is it this one or the other one? I can't tell now. So we're on the one Kenzaki today with the Pen 525 Mark 1s, the PMR conversion plate, because they're bomb proof. Truth, mate. Right near the birds. Don't know if I wanted to get over there, you. Wasn't the best cast, but I don't need a big cast. It's new line as well, so didn't want to tug it too hard. There you go. I'm fishing. Bit of a rubbish because I have only had 4 hours sleep. That's right in where the birds were, so there might be a bass out there. It didn't actually mean to go quite over that way. It meant to go right a little bit, but we're all right. Hugh Gordon, morning. Brighton, morning. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for joining. What happened, Craig, is we'd had a knock, recast. A few minutes later, well, no, a lad came over to me and said, from a couple of groins up, and went, mate, I've got a big fish stuck in the groin. I went, oh, that'll be a Smooth Hound, mate. They do that to you, they're a pain. Had a little chat with him. He went off. My rod basically, I was sitting here chatting, looking at the chat. My rod ripped off. Literally all I heard was clutch ripping, because I had the ticker on my rockets. It sort of went to the left. I picked the rod up. It literally carried on ripping line out, like unstoppably. Then I got hold of it, and it went. I had both my rods out. and I started worrying about the other rod so much. By the time I'd worked out that it wasn't over the other rod, or it had gone over it but it wasn't wrapped up, it was already in that groin over there, mate. And I managed to sort of pull it free, it got back in the groin. I pulled it free, it got back in the groin, and the rig was absolutely trashed, all scuffed up. So it obviously was just rubbing along the groin with the rig, and it pinged off. It felt a good fish. 4 hours 19 minutes into the live last night, or something like that. It was somewhere around that. 4 minutes 18 minutes the bite hit or something. I felt like a good one, Craig, honestly, mate. A really good one, you know, when it was an unstoppable fish, you know. It's one of them ones. Gutted, mate. Never mind. We'll get another one, mate. I ain't worried. That was a crap cast though, but it's out there and it's next to the reef. I wanted it to go a bit more straight out, sort of that way, sort of thing. But it went out to the reef and it went out where the birds were working, so I'm not going to complain. It didn't want to go out far though, so I got that bit right. John B, yeah. Yeah, I didn't get to bed till gone 4 last night, or this morning. And I literally woke up well too early and decided to come fishing. But I can only apologise about the sunlight today. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare. It might make the live drop, so we'll have to see what happens. I'm kind of praying the cloud cover is going to hold up. It's very on and off at the moment, so. I've got to move the shelter around, I will. I haven't got my kettle. We just bought the flask today, just to make it easy, less stuff to carry, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Happy days, guys. We're here fishing again. The KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures. Hope you have a great session. I hope we get a prosperous session, and catch some fish. Hounds normally hit in the daytime as well, I find. I don't find them, to be honest, I've had better sessions in the day than I have the night when it comes to hounds. So let's hope that's the case today. All the hounds recently, the big ones, have been hitting around about an hour before high tide. That is at night time, so it might be different now. I'm sorry about the dodgy angle on the rods and that. It's the way I've set up because of the sunshine. Yeah, so Craig, you know them hooks, mate? That held on to a very big Smooth Hound. Sorry guys, something keeps happening with my phone. Sorry guys, something keeps happening with my phone. Is the microphone still working? Sorry guys, something keeps happening with my, I've got to look at what's going on with my phone. Because there's some voice command that's making something come up and it stops the live. It's doing my head in. Got to look at that, so I'll just turn it off, I believe. It's doing my head in. The mic's come back, is it? Or even if I go over here, because the phone picks up sound so well. That's the best test. If I come over here, can you still hear me? Yeah, sorry mate, it dropped out because my new phone's got some, with the microphone, it keeps doing some weird voice command thing. No, it did it last night as well. It's a pain in the backside. We're always going to come back. And you are about it. If you ever drop out, guys, just hang on for a minute or two, and I'll always be back, seriously. You'll know if I'm not back, because the live will disappear into private. If the live ever disappears into private, I'm either done or I'm going to start another live. And if the live sits there with the chat open, it means I'm trying to come back, alright? If it disappears though, from underneath your feet, that's because I've cancelled the live, put it into private, and I'll either be starting a new live or giving up if it's too hot or something on the phone. So you'll know the signs, guys. If the chat box is there, I'm coming back. Basically. So we're just all out hounds today. After losing out on yesterday, because the second rod, I decided to leave the other rod at home and just come out one rod, a spare reel, and a pack of bait. Let's go. John, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. It does look good, Mr. Terry. It does look good. If we're here long enough and the sun starts creeping round, I've set up in such a manner I can take my bivvy round and put it over like I normally have it, sideways on sort of thing. At the moment, with the sun, as it the risk of the sun getting the phone like this. Can crushers, go on, John. Yeah, this tide, Terry, is perfect for smooth hounds or gummy sharks. It's the perfect conditions, this sort of smooth, flat, well not flat, but nice sort of mellow tide. I mean, I could have been out on my kayak, to be honest. But after losing that big hound on the beach, I've got a bit of a vengeance now with the hounds. I'm going to catch a big hound off the beach. It's been a while. I mean, people would say that £9 6 ounce one was big, but I'm talking big, not that size, big. Big old 15, 16 pound every one. Terry, I do well out there, bud. The birds are sitting over to our left at the moment. You probably just about see them over there. And we're casting that direction at this precise time, so it could be a bass out there. Because there's obviously bait fish out there, they're diving over the reef. Happy days. Hopefully we'll bring you a big old fish in a bit. Dean Barraclough, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I launched off the shore, Dean, yeah. Sorry, not Dean, Terry. Hope you're well, Dean. David, welcome in. Diggers, welcome in. Yeah, yesterday's bite was an absolute stonker. I'm ashamed I lost it. It's because of that second rod, man. Messed me right up. Hence why we're fishing with one rod to do. So if anyone wants to have a look at it, go back to 4 hours 18 minutes of my live last night, and somewhere around there's a massive bite. Like, I didn't even see the bite. I was looking down at the chat or whatever I was doing at the time, and I just heard the ticker going zzz. It's absolutely awesome, man. absolutely awesome, honestly. That was a bit of a tap. There is a bit of weed about at the moment, though. The old rot started to come in. Morning, Jay Sparky. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well, pal. Thanks for joining, man. Back out here again after last night's loss, mate. Lost an absolute cracking fish. Absolutely gutted, man. Never mind. We didn't lose tackle, that's the main thing. We didn't leave tackle in the ocean, so that's the main thing, guys. Burko, how's it going, brother? Hope you're well, mate. Good day, mate. Good day, Burko. Hope you're well. We're here fishing for gummy sharks, Burko. We lost a big one last night, brother. Like, I'm talking a big one. I know my big fish generally, and that thing was probably the biggest I've caught off the beach. It felt so solid. Like, I'm almost debating whether it's a small tope, it runs hard. But, caught in the scissors, but I don't think so. I think it's just a big hound. I'm currently fishing into a flock of birds dive in the water, so happy days. Oh, well done, Terry. That sounds an awesome day, mate. Well done. Sounds an awesome day, mate. Diggers, you're absolute legend. Thank you very much, buddy. I really don't expect these, so with a honey mustard banger, as our friend NJ over in America would say. Thank you very much, buddy. Diggers with a honey mustard. Absolute legend. Awesome, Terry, awesome. It's good to hear you had a good one with the kids, man. It's good to get them into fishing and that, isn't it? Sis, welcome in. How you doing this morning? You know why I can't come for dinner, I'm fishing. NJ's a legend. Yeah, what are you going to do, huh, Jay? What are you going to do? Yeah, I like Mark. He's a good man. He's he's actually a really nice fella. He's got a great heart. He's got a great heart. He's a nice man. Just a touch crazy, but aren't we all? So I'm predicting a bit of issue with this sunshine today, guys. So what I might have to do is get to a point where I've got to move the bivvy around. The wind's actually coming from right to that way, right to left. So I've set up so when the sun gets out there a bit, I can set up around the side, the other way. Yeah, no worries, sis. Thanks for the offer. I'll be alright today, thanks. Once I finish here, I'll probably go back to bed. I literally got home and went to bed about 4:30 this morning. I must have gone to bed 4:15 by the time I did wash some of my kit, not my rods though, I washed everything else. I had a cup of tea, I made my bed, I had a bit of a munch, then I went to bed, so it was just like 4:30 in the morning when I went to bed this morning. Something around that time, 20 past. And I woke up far too early, considering what time I went to bed. Never mind. I feel good. Feel good for a smooth hound in the daytime. I wish we'd got that one in last night, man. I'm still gutted. I don't want to keep going on about it, but I'm going to keep going on about it. How gutted I am about that fish last night. That was a stonker. The diggers, that really does help the channel, man. That's enough to get a couple of packs of crab there. Well, not quite, but almost. That'll get me quite a few crabs, that will, mate, towards the fishing. So thank you very much. That could translate into like 10 or so smooth hounds, that could. So thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I suppose so, Jen. Yeah. I don't really know New Jersey. But obviously being English. John B. Come on, John. Yeah, I was going to say, you was there till a good half two last night, weren't you, John? You done well, mate. It was a late one. Old Kojak, Mick and Jamie were there right to the end, bless them. I think Lynette fell asleep. It generally does that to people, doesn't it? The sound of the ocean. It does it to me. When I watch other people's lives. That's what I love about it. It can make people relax. Everyone can join in. And that's one of the things I love about the fishing lives. Because people can actually like, some people that can't sleep end up getting sleep and stuff. Skeet nodded off. Scooby, good morning. How you doing, Skeet? How's Skeet nodded off? What time did you nod off roughly, Skeet? Did you see the big fish loss? I think you did. You probably saw that and thought, oh, that's enough now, noddy. Absolute noddy. Might as well go to sleep. I'm going to recast. I'm going to bring that rod in now and put some oil in it and recast it. Because it wasn't quite where I wanted it. It's new line, it's good to get it wet and then have a recast. Check the weed situation, check the bait. This was the reel we blew up a little while back. Nice fresh 20-pound day with hypersensitive line. A nice seed leader. The bait's absolutely mint. It's good. I didn't want to put a fresh bait on. What it allows me to do now though is just tie it a little bit more. Get it a little, now it's defrosted. Get it a little bit nicer, although it is very nice. If you don't retie it on a recast, it blows up the line as well, as we found out yesterday. This is a good test for the phone today, guys, in the sunshine with the heat and that. The other good thing with having one rod, guys, I ain't got to watch the other rod whilst I'm messing around. That's a big factor when you're sort of hound fishing that. Having two rods can be like a bit of a pain at times. But that is full of oil. Like not a drop of that came out. There's the bait. Crab. Peter crab. Still looking up as if there's a second rod, like I need to watch out for it. It's just habit, innit? Well, I need to get a good cast in this time. Last night's stinky bag. Right, I need to cast more that way. Stop being an idiot. I'm not surprised where there were footprints facing. I'm not surprised it went where it went. Facing totally the wrong way. That's more like it. Just to the right hand side of the reef, that is, in the deep gully. That was better. That was better. Much better. Yeah, Ski, I'm sure we can work something out. That's if I'm not out on a kayak. That's the only problem, Ski. I might be out on a kayak. I mean, if you're out on a kayak and you fancy go where I normally go, I mean, it's about right now probably to have a go there. And I could come in on the kayak and say hello and stuff and have a little flick around with you for a bit. Or whatever, but I don't know whether I'm going kayaking or not, Ski. That's the only problem. I did want to. Depends what sort of time you're talking, you're coming over. I'll speak to you later about it, shall I? I'll give you a call when I'm finished later, Ski. Bring your kayak. I'll give you a call when I'm done, Ski. Let me get home and wash up later. And I'll give you a call, mate. Because I would love to meet up, mate, yeah. Just whether I'm going out on the old yak. Could have gone out on the yak today. Hopefully that sorts the buffering out. Well, that sorted it out, guys. Thanks for telling me it's buffering. Oh, nice one. It's a pain in the backside. I've got really good reception as well, so I think this is a YouTube glitch, to be honest with you. Sorry, guys. It's ruining my lives, this buffering. I don't think it's my reception either, guys. I think YouTube's having a really bad glitch at the moment. Oh, mate. Serious. Blubbering. Are we back again? Or is it still blubbering? It's not blubbering anymore, no, Skeet. It must be my reception then. It's got full 4G. That normally is enough to stream. I don't need 5G. It might be the heat already. The phone isn't hot though. It's a pain in the backside. Share the live out, guys. Come on, let's build it up. I don't know if it's blubbering again though. It's gonna blubber a lot, I reckon. Oh, here is it still buffering. That's a pain in the backside of his. It's all good. It is a pain in the backside. 46 people are back in the house. Thank you very much. Sorry about the buffering, guys, ladies and gentlemen. So there's nothing I can really do about it. Shut up. Put your dog on a lead. Luckily, the old cloud cover's coming in a little bit now. Perfect timing, really. Hopefully, it stays cloudy. It does look, yeah, it is. It's going to stay fairly cloudy, so that's a good sign. Hope you're well though, Hugh. Thanks for joining today, mate. Thanks everybody for joining. Thank you everyone for joining the last couple of lives. We're now on our next 100 to get to 3,000 subs. It's crazy. I think we've got about 80 something to go to 3,000. Absolutely crazy. So if you've not subscribed, please do, guys. I know you like having a chat, obviously. But if you're in the background watching, smash that button. It's free to subscribe. I want to see that would absolutely scream off again. We've got a small peeler out. I'm going to piggyback it to the other one when I put another bait on. Oh, a nice monster carp. UTK blue. No, I haven't been here all night, no. I had about 4 hours sleep. I got to sleep around 4:15, 4:30. I don't know exactly when. By the time I'd done all what I needed to do when I got home, I ended up going to bed around 4 o'clock-ish somewhere. And I woke up really early. I woke up initially at 7. I was like, that's no good. And I went back to bed. I set an alarm for 11 o'clock I had. I went back to bed, went back to sleep. And woke up about 8:30, I suppose, something like that. I thought, sorry, I'm going fishing. I'm awake now. Yeah, that would be a mission after a few tinnies. I have to put my jump on in a second, believe it or not. Hope you're well, UGK Blue. Thank you for joining this lovely Sunday morning session on the south coast of England, trying to catch a smooth hound. There's no other fish I really care about today. Hopefully we catch a big bass or a surprise ray, but we're after that hound we lost last night, which was an absolute stonker. We need to catch one like that big again, however big it was. It was big, put it that way. I'm pretty good with my fish, that was a big fish. a southwesterly wind today. Yeah, we got a southwesterly wind. And a stonker of a bite is what we're after. As Burko would say, a stonker. Simon Buston, how you doing, buddy? Clouds are bubbling up a little bit. Might be a shower. There's like 20% chance of rain, so we might get a bit of rain. All the time the clouds there though. We haven't got problems with the sun baking our phones, so happy days. Happiest Odeicus. Good son, I'm glad you are, buddy. Glad you are. Exactly that monster, you know. That sounds a lovely bit of grub though. Yeah. You imagine I had a woman right now, she'd have to be a seriously understanding lady, I have to tell you. I'm out fishing all the time. You, Gordon. I think the tide's around about 1:37 or so. I can't remember what time the tide was now, to be honest with you. John B, are you still in the house, mate? What time is the tide if you are, mate? I think it's 1:30 or 1:40 something. Can't remember. Putting the other phone away now. I can't even have a look on that. Love a daytime hound, really. Baby wipes in the freezer. Put your toilet roll in the freezer, have you? I love a curry. I absolutely love curry. I prefer making my own. Now look at that turn dive, literally like 20 yards out, 15 yards out. Bass right under our feet it is. Look at it, right under our feet. So I've got crabs with me today and I've got prawns basically. I've got some prawns as well. Could do a combo or whatever. I've got a couple of small crabs. I can put one small crab and a prawn on. Is that Dano? Oh, Donna. I thought it was Dano. Donna, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Most appreciated. Dean Barraclough, hope you're well, mate. Hope you're having a good weekend, buddy. Whatever you're up to. To anyone that wasn't here last night, we lost a big fish last night, guys. 4 hours, 18 minutes into last night's live, somewhere around there. A little before, a little after. We had a stonker of a bite. We lost it in the groin. Gutting. I reckon we're in for a hound today. It's a good chance. It's 20 past basically, John. Thank you. 1:15, there we go. So the high tide, the bites have been happening about an hour before high tide generally, recently, the last couple of nights. Daytime might be different. So we've got a while till an hour before high tide. Doesn't mean we won't get one though before that. You're catfishing, oh sweet. Yeah, Simon, mate, go to 4 hours, 18 minutes roughly, somewhere around that. We had an absolute stonk. Last night I had a bass, a little tiny bass, we had a little bream, and we had a little smooth hound. So we did have all the target fish, basically. Bass and the smooth hound. No, one rod only today. That was the reason I lost the hound last night, because the other rod was, I nearly got tangled in the other rod, and I spent too much time worrying about the other rod, and I lost the fish because I basically, by the time I'd messed around with the other rod, working out where it was, the hound was in the groin over there. I managed to get the tackle back though. Just lost the fish. That's alright, happens, doesn't it? It was an absolute stonker of a bite, guys. It was ripping line off. I had the clicker on so you can hear it. Any size, Dean? Any size, buddy? Nice one, Simon. Legend, mate. Appreciate your support. Yeah, Hugh, if I hadn't have thrown the hook and it got, say, snagged me up and then came off, I'd have gone and got it back anyway later on. I would have stayed up and gone and got it, mate, because I don't like leaving tackle out there. It's not even about getting the tackle back for me, it's about not leaving it out there. It's not George out there, is it? George ain't live on his boat, is he, by any chance? No, I don't think he's got a blue bottom like that. "69 people and 54 likes. Thank you very much, people. We're back again fishing for the hounds. That's why we've only got one rod out. Yeah, nice, Dean. 30s is better than like tiny. What size are they going to where you're fishing? What sort of size do the cats get up to, mate? Isn't that mad? I only moved my phone. I moved my phone about 4 inches and it seems to be holding up now. Madness. I'm in exactly the same place as yesterday pretty much. Not quite, just a little bit to the side where I set the bivvy up. Yeah, I'd be happy, Dean. At least you haven't blanked, mate. No carp yet then, by accident. You haven't caught any carp. There's normally carp in lakes where it's got cats. Take it you haven't snagged an accidental carp. Don't panic, it's only a seagull. Hopefully it's not wrapped up in my brand new line. Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh no, guys. That's brand new bloody line, you stupid bird. It is wrapped up, isn't it? Yep. Oh, for God's sake. Seriously. Dude. Oh, poxy seagulls, mate. First seagull of the season, guys. Mate, you flew into my line, you absolute idiot. Can you just come off? It'd be better if you sort of released yourself, mate. Pain in the arse, mate. Good job I don't mind dealing with them, innit? Where are you wrapped up? You're not too bad by the looks of it. Just caught under the wing, mate. You could have got off yourself. Come here, you. Stop. Don't snap my line. Stop. I'll get you off, mate. Just chill out. Psst. Yeah. I'm here to help you. It's not my fault you got caught in my line, is it? Don't bite through my line, you. Stop. No. Stop it. Bloody things. You're a pain, mate. It's not my fault you flew into my line, is it? You greasy, horrible thing. Stop it. Pain in the arse, mate. Bloody bird flu. We haven't blanked. Greasy, nasty pests. Frickin' seagulls. Hate the things. Such a pain in the arse. They really are a pain in the arse. As you can see, I'm a bit of a pro with the seagull. Everyone panics about them. Just don't panic, they're alright. Just grab them by the head. Never mind. The bait's still good anyway, we're just going to be... That'll bring me what? That'll bring me luck. I don't think so, but I don't find it very lucky catching them, put it that way. It's the first one of the season though, so happy days. There'll be more of them. That wasn't a PB either. I didn't bother weighing it because I know that's not a PB. I've had much bigger. No, definitely not. No, I've had a much bigger than that. That's why I didn't get the scales up. The key is stay calm. If they peck you, it doesn't actually hurt that bad. It really ain't that bad. I've dealt with enough seagulls. Pain in the backside now. I don't like catching them, trust me. Dirty, greasy, nasty things. It's like your hands when you've had a big old curry and you've had your hands all over the naan and that. Luckily it didn't damage my brand new line. That would be even worse. Just put a brand new line on and it goes and smashes my line up. That'd be the worst thing. So one seagull. Someone keep a tally, please. One Steven Seagal. Dirty things. No worries, John. See you soon. Adrian, welcome in, buddy. There's a big line out there. I don't know if that's sewage, weed, or what. Need a cup of tea after that ordeal. Don't trip, mate. Sure you nearly fall over then, buddy. No worries, Dean. Hope you catch a whacker, man. Oh, don't worry about that, Jay. I had to hold that one where I had to hold it because, well, they're all right being held there if you're careful. You sort of cradle it in your arm like I was. It's all right. It was fine. Flew off all right, didn't it? They're surprisingly lightweight, actually, because that's a proper turn, not like a nasty little seagull. That's a proper turn. They're surprisingly light. They really are really light. You would have thought they'd be really heavy, but they're not. They're really lightweight. The key is don't panic. Then you're fine. It's when you see people flapping around and panicking, it wraps the line up worse in the bird. Just keep you calm with them. I mean, one session I caught two in a row, didn't I? Literally a couple of casts apart. Absolute nightmare. Patrick.
Morning.
How you doing?
Alright, thank you.
Lost a biggie last night, brother.
That looks nice.
Lost a real biggie last night.
I didn't even get by.
4 hours. We got there?
No. Down on my new spot.
Oh, 4 hours, 18 minutes into live roughly. The rod, mate. A kid had just come over from 2 Up and he was like, mate, I just had a fish take me in the groin. There's a big fish at Smooth Hound, mate. 10 minutes later, 15 minutes later, I just had a cast and my rod was, I was here chatting to the chat or doing something and I just heard, I had the rockets. Looked up and the rod lifted into it. Bending like heavy, real heavy dude, like proper fish. And I had the 2 rods out and of course it kited over the rod and I didn't know if it was over or under. I'm messing around, found out it was over the top, sorted that out, got round there, into the groin. And nah, luckily I felt it like I had it running along the groin like dunk and then to the next pole, dunk, into the next pole, dunk, and then ping came off. I was like, nah, it was a big fish, dude.
Amazed, mate. I left the beach 2:45, got home, started watching you live and like, still there.
Yeah,
It's like, I probably won't make the morning and that, and then I thought, I'll go and have a look.
oh man, mate. Do you want to sit on that?
My friend
Sit on
who
that.
used to work with that's got ADHD. I don't refer to you as
ADHD Paul.
no, but when I say Paul, I say that's my mate.
What's her name again?
Emily.
Emily, that was
That's
it.
my
Yeah.
mate. That's
I know, you said before, yeah.
because after
You're in
said
the
that,
camera view there, by the way, if you're going to smoke.
No, after she said that, I thought, I hope you don't think I refer to him like that.
I don't
think
care.
to her, because she's got the same symptoms.
And she's alright. She come up and chatted with some fella. Can't remember the name, you know, his name. So yeah, we lost a biggie. And we had a bream, we had a bass, and we had a Smooth Hound last night. I did have one about a big, tiny little pup, mate. Not a pup, but not this year's pup. Last year's. So we're just sitting on 1 rod with crab today, mate. I've got some prawn, crab and prawn if I want it. Oh, it's too late. I can't be doing 3 lates in a row, man. I'm going to go kayaking tomorrow, probably. Everyone's saying hello to Patrick.
Good morning, people.
Yeah, no, it was good, mate. I had, it's just a shame we lost that one, mate. It was a stonker. Have a look at 4 hours 18 later, somewhere around that. Maybe a bit later, maybe a bit before. You'll see how good it was, mate. The Kenzaki felt savage, so powerful. Yeah, man. It was so powerful, but obviously I was so concentrating on that other rod that it went from over there. Honestly, dude, it run about 30 odd, 40 yards straight away before I even got to the rod, and when I lifted the rod, it was just it was great, mate, honestly. Yeah, it was a big one. I haven't felt a hound like that off the beach before, I don't think. So it was either foul hooked or that was a monster, basically. I haven't felt one like that off the beach ever, I don't think.
The weed hasn't been too bad.
It was annoying at times. It had a bit of rot in there, didn't it? A bit of fluff, but it was alright. It was alright.
There's somebody along there.
That kid last night came up and literally 10, 15, 20 minutes later, however long it was, I did the same thing, groined up.
Are these the same, just uncoated?
This is one of his new demo. This is the hardware I'm testing for on this part, his wire. The demo, yeah, he does make, they're really reasonable, his plain leads, honestly. Yeah, his plain leads are really, really good value, mate. The coating one's obviously more expensive because the effort he has to go into.
I just like the shape of it so much.
That's the distance. With the extra strong wire, is it? No, it's not the extra strong wire. You can have them with the extra strongs if you want. We need extra strong on this ground here. I've got some at home. I can replace them. I was going to replace them, but I never got around to it. To be fair, they've been holding up alright, so.
Well, you've got the wires at home?
Yeah, I've got spare wires, yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
And that's his hooks. The equivalent of the ones we like. I won't say the brand. But it held on to that hound last night. What?
Sea weight hook.
Yeah.
That's a brand, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but I won't say the equivalent brand, but the ones we like for hounds. The ones we like for hounds.
That's really nice.
The woofers.
How many you got of those?
I only had a couple of each size, a demo.
Nice, isn't it?
He held on to that monster hound in the groin yesterday, put it that way, the one that's out there fishing right now. Mm-hmm.
Is that what you were using, pulleys?
Yeah. Short pulleys.
And you leave that tag on to whip the crab onto?
So I go around the back of that a few times, then I bend it, and then I come back over and I bend it over the crab.
Proper,
Yeah. And it's 0.9 body,
yeah.
0.8 hook length. So more than sufficient.
I spoke to my lady.
Yeah.
Just waiting for them. She said they're going to be small now because it's getting to the end of the run of them.
Yeah, but there'll be more in a packet.
She said, well, like 50p. I said, perfect.
There'll be more in a packet then.
She said, there'll be about 7 in the packet.
Yeah, that's
maybe
all
an
right.
8.
That's all right.
So I'll let you know as soon as I've got them. I said, okay, well, I won't clear you out.
Yeah, mate.
Well, I might only be getting enough for like 2,500. Yeah, but that's what I wanted 25.
See what happens, isn't it?
Enjoy the rave last night.
What rave? Didn't hear nothing. What rave?
Up along there.
I didn't hear nothing. Joking,
I
eh?
can hear it down there.
I heard nothing, dude. Don't know what you're going on about. What are you going on about?
Oh, really?
You sure I wasn't over there more? Over the beach? Dude, I didn't hear or see nothing, bruv. I'm not even joking. How mad's
About
that?
1 o'clock in the morning, there are all blue lights up there.
No, I saw nothing, bruv. Literally. I paid no attention to that at all, mate, honestly. It's good to see they're doing them still, mate. I used to go to a few of them myself back in the day, mate. On that very location. John, were you at the rave last night? I know John's out. 75 people in there, 74 likes. Thank you all for joining today, people. Yeah, Craig, please do, mate. I'd use them for pennel rigs as well, for any other speed. Like the smaller sizes, that would be good for smaller ray baits, you know. Like there may be a pennel rig with a little chenille above it. And, no, not the chenille style, actually the mutsu with the circle hook. And the bigger sizes with a good single hooks for fish baits and stuff and crabs. Absolutely awesome. And it held on well, Craig. That was a big hound last night, mate. I couldn't tell you how big, but I've had them up to like 14 odd pound on the beach, and that was up there, I'd say, if not bigger. It was running like mad. It was an unstoppable weight. It was just crazy. I almost wondered now if it was a little taupe, mate. The way it ran. Not even joking.
Hard or peeled?
Soft, peeled. Well, semi-peeled, you know.
Kayak peeled.
Kayak peeled, yeah.
Take a few legs off, take the
I don't even think I took the claws out this time. I think I just bound them down. I've been taking the claws off if they're big enough, and I can get the whole thing out now in one. It works out. You know, you take the movable bit off first, crack the rest, like just snap it off, and it generally all just slides out. I've been doing that.
So have you tweaked that bait before? Is that how it is?
No, they come a little straighter than that, and I clip them down. I just nip them down a little bit. They're not easy to do though with them ones. They're rock solid, mate. No, I nip them down a little bit because they're good with like a smaller bait. You start putting bigger baits on, how they come, they're good with a normal bait. You start putting whole crabs and like half mackerels and whole bits of squid and stuff. I just bend them down. It holds on a little better. Personal preference, isn't it? Just be careful when you're bending it down, because it's very hard to bend back once you get it too far. Yeah, they're good them. I don't like using clips anymore. I just use them on most of the rigs. Yeah, man, you supplied it, mate.
Might come poach.
Poach, mate. I'm not going to be going tonight. Hell no. I'm going to get here early though, Patrick. It's been busy along here.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, the last 2 nights been busy, mate. Michael Manning, welcome in, buddy. We're back again, Michael. See if we can hook into the groin monster again.
That I was fishing with last night with Reese. I said, I was playing music on my phone. He's like, I'm going to check out your mate, see what it's called.
Yeah. I think he came in, yeah.
And a bream.
Yeah. I think he said hello.
What, online?
Yeah, I think he did, yeah.
Reese, his name.
Yeah, I think he said hello.
Yeah. And he was like, well, he's only had that, so he can't fish that well.
No, we had a monster take, mate.
And then he said, I'm going to have another look. I said, yeah, check him out, see if he's had a hound yet. He said, we're running through.
Yeah, that's what happened, mate. He had one up there, and then shortly after I said, it's going to go, guys, in like 15, I don't know how long it was, about 15 minutes, I think. That rod ripped, mate. I'm like, you know, it ripped. You watch it back at 4 hours 18 or somewhere around that, like I said, and it ripped. You know what I mean? That was a good hound. I was hanging on to it and it was ripping. Unstoppable ripping, mate. It's either that or it was a small tote.
Hit me off though, mate.
Well, no, it could have been in the scissors.
You wouldn't have lost it.
It didn't. It's hard to say what it was. I couldn't say. It was a big fish, but that way. It certainly weren't a conger, and I wouldn't have said it was a stinger by the way it ripped. It was either a tope or a hound, but I'd say a monster hound, mate.
What time are you down there, Tel?
Don't know. The tides are like 20 past. 1. So I'll be down here to gone 2, won't I? See what happens. The bites from the hounds have all been roughly an hour before high. So we've got a good while yet, haven't we? An hour and a half, roughly an hour and a quarter. So that's fine. Rob Fox, welcome in, buddy. Round 2, yeah, Michael, yeah. I prefer them in the daytime, you see what's going on. Plus I've only got the one rod with me today, so we haven't got that whole confusion. Anyone that was here last night saw exactly what happened. Messing around trying to work out whether it's over, under, wrap round the other rod, whatever it might be. The thing had done me up. It's pretty obvious. If I didn't have that, as we said last night, without that other thing in the equation, it wouldn't be such an issue. Got like much more chance. I've had a seagull this morning. You just missed it. He turned up just after. It wasn't a PB. It was a turn. So it was probably quite well behaved, to be fair. It was. Grabbed it by the scruff, mate, and unwound it, mate. Brand new line, you know. It's typical in the day. You get brand new line on. You expecting a seagull to snap you off. Just as I was about to get it as well, it went to put the line right in its mouth. I managed to sort of. No, you don't, you cheeky monkey. I didn't quite go, yeah. I didn't want to damage it, no. Sorry, Patrick.
Well, I've only been up half an hour.
I didn't want to get up as early as I did. I only wanted to get down about 11, like 12. Yeah.
Wow.
I literally went to bed at around half 4.
About 5 hours.
Half 4? No. I was up by about half 8. I had about 4 hours sleep, bruv.
Tie on the beach, love.
I mean, I am debating going. You got a tie? Did you? I am debating. I mean, I should go tonight, really, but it'll take me another day to recover. So I'm thinking, have tonight off. I guess what I'll come today and go kayaking tomorrow.
You could come down on a 3-hour window tonight.
It's too late, dude. I'm knackered. I need a night's sleep, and I'm gonna go kayaking, bruv. With hounds like that about, I need to go.
Last night was asking me about sea bass, and I didn't correct him.
No. Dude, they are technically European sea bass, just we don't need to call them sea bass in England. They are charted down as European sea bass. That's what they call them. So, it's a
No very Latin name as SEA though.
there isn't, but in general modern days, they list them as European sea bass. So it is a tricky one. The fisheries call them a sea bass.
And then he went, oh, yeah. I said, he said, oh, you're still not drinking? I said, he's meant to give me bottles in there.
Did he?
That's a cop.
81 people in the building. Thanks for joining, guys.
Oh, because I left my hoodie at home.
Yeah, it's chilly, isn't it?
Yeah.
I suppose. Patrick, can I have my cool box
I will
back?
speak to you in a bit.
Jeez.
You're not going home to sleep this afternoon, are you?
I don't know what's going on.
I'll
No.
pop round for a couple later.
Yeah, pop round for a brew before you go or something. What time are you going?
Oh, not till 10 o'clock tonight.
Are you going to come here? If you're down here at 10 o'clock, I'll pop down, but I won't be fishing.
Yeah, I'll more than likely come and fish on your spot.
Yeah, I would. I'll get here early. I'm not
I'm
even...
not going to get charged any rent.
No, I'll let you off this time. It depends how big it is if you catch it. I'll charge you by the pound. But I'll get here early, dude. I'm not even joking. People were here quite early considering the tide time.
People to your left, right and left.
No, there was people in your spot, and there was 2 or 3 people up that way.
Go and collect my rent.
No, it's your job, mate.
Right, catch you in a bit.
Yeah, man.
Good luck, viewers.
It's coming up to hound time, basically, guys. I'm going to bring that bait in soon, strap another bait, crab onto it. It's not the biggest bait now. If it's still good, we'll strap a fresh crab on and give it some juice. I forgot to put the juice in it on the last cast, stupidly. Thanks, Michael. Cheers, mate. Hope you're well, Michael. It was a late night, wasn't it, mate? Didn't get to bed till around 4:30. Woke up again at like 7, and then went back to sleep for another hour and a bit. Woke up, got out of bed about 8:30. Well, too short of sleep, but I needed to come fishing, so I'm not doing tonight. I need a night off. I think we'll try and kayak tomorrow. That's my plan. I swear I just see something pop out of the water there like a tail. Sure I did, about 40 yards, 30 yards, 40 yards out. Yep, let's reel in and get that bait freshened up. We're on the day with Kenzaki 13'6" and the Penn 525 Mark 1s with the PMR side plate conversion to a mono mag from this normal mag system. I'm very lucky with that Seagull, it hasn't damaged my line at all. Brand new line on. We've had one Seagull today. Nothing to worry about. At least the rig's coming in clean. Right, so I'm strapping another crab to the back of that little one. That crab's still mint. I'm going to strap a little one to the back of it and pump it full of oil. Let's get this fresh bait out there. It's fresh crab scent with some oil in it. Let's go. The old piggyback, as we call it. legs and everything. Get on there. I still go to look up for the other rod even when I've only got one. I'm a nightmare for that. But remember, there's no other rod there. Oh, that is full of oil. There's a mean bait, let's go. Oozing the orange stuff from the crab. Perfect. It's a big old crab bait. Lad just never cleans your hands as well as his trousers. Managed to wind some mag off in the flight on that one. Actually sent that one up in the air. Better. Better. I wonder if the click is going to work today. Nah, they don't work on the conversions. They're just sort of there because they need to be there to hold it all tight. Here comes the old pain sun again. Sorry about that, it's going to make the picture rubbish, that is. Happy days, though, guys. There we go. Fresh bait. Waiting for that big hound bite. Nicky Willis, not today, unfortunately. Welcome in. No worries, Michael. People understand. We all miss. I tell you, it's a nightmare when there's a few people in there, you know, to say hello to everyone, isn't it? That's why I generally enter lives and say hello to everyone at once, because it's really, you'll be saying hello to so many people. It's crazy. I appreciate the effort, man. But no, not today. Oh, we had a seagull, Nicky. We had a seagull. Forgot about that. Don't forget about the seagull. Seagulls matter. The sun on the phone yet? Oh, yeah, sort of. See how it holds up in the sun. It's going to get cloudy again, so should be alright. It's the old glare though, but not a lot I can do about that. Well, it hit my line, so it was in flight when it, you know, when I caught it. Does that count? We were on about bite time. If it was anything like night time, the hound's running about an hour before high tide. High tide's around about 20 past 1, so we're about an hour off high tide. So it's literally, now's the time. Yeah, but it wasn't a PB though, unfortunately. It wasn't a PB. I've had bigger, much bigger. So there's no clicker today, unfortunately, guys. That was wicked yesterday on the old rockets. That's why I love them so much. Because the clicker on them was amazing. I mean, the pens used to have a really good clicker, but with the side plate conversion, it doesn't work quite as well. It's still there, but it doesn't really work. It's a nice chilled Sunday afternoon session. That's what this is all about. How's the phone? It's not too hot. No, I felt it worse. Jay, I take it you're not at work today, mate, in your cupboard. I take it you're off today, mate. Imagine we caught a fish that had another pin mark next to the one we caught. Next to the one where we hook it. And it's last night's fish. He winks at me and says, yeah, I was the one you lost last night, mate. Little 6-pounder. No, that was no small fish last night. Thing is, I know the hounds do run well here in the day. When they're about, you normally do get them in the day still. For some reason on this beach, it does well in the day for them. Some beaches don't. This one seems to do alright. Hound dog hunter, that's exactly what we're out for. Hounds. Fair enough, Jay. We lost a big hound last night, Steve. Big old fish, mate. 4 hours, 18 minutes, somewhere around that in my live last night. We had a big old lost fish. Gutted, mate. Hey ho, happens, and it groined me up, mate. Got me in the groin. I nearly got it out of the groin, and just as I did, it pinged off, mate. Obviously hit the groin, it obviously rubbed against the groin in such a manner it forced the hook out. But luckily we got the gear back, all a bit scuffed up on the hook link and the body of the rig. So we changed that today. Made a fresh rig. Come again. Blank, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, they're very patchy still, but last night, mate, that was one incredible bite, and unfortunately we didn't get any more incredible bites after or before. So it's kind of a one bite and we lost it. Because, oh no, we did have another hound later on, so a little one. And we had a 9£6 the night before. So we have had a couple of hounds. But last night's was a beast. Ace, welcome in, Simon. Oh, we'll have a good session, mate. Are you out fishing at all, mate? Are you going out? The sun's got up high enough actually to hardly hit the foam. That's good. Hopefully it gets up a bit higher and it might be an issue. I know it makes the picture a bit rubbish, but at least we're having a go. I can live with a rubbish picture. If you get a fish on it, it'll focus on that alright once you land it. That's the main thing. It's always a bit rubbish in the bright sunshine, but we're getting through. You're going to go later, are you? Nice, Ace, nice. Hope you get a few, mate. Been a few bass on lures recently, hasn't they? Caught around, so should do alright, mate. Should be plenty of schoolies about. Be a bit of fun, won't it? We are currently waiting for that big Smooth Hound hit. Nice, Ace, nice. Hopefully you bag something, man. Yeah, we're certainly not fishing tonight, guys. I need a night off. Fishing that late for 2 nights in a row is not good for a man's health. Not when you're old. I'm not old, but you know what I mean. I'm not a 20-year-old spring chicken anymore, put it that way. I can't wait to get on the lures, Ace. It's getting close to being able to do it, to be honest. Tonight's low tide might be worth a little spinning session, to be honest. I'll see how I feel about that later. do a bit of wading later. See how I feel about that. 'Cause that's not late, so. You know it's going to happen if I mention it. Let's get the Luminous and the Stella out. Get some lures on the go. I think I probably will, Ace. Once I mention it, I normally do it. I'll see if I fall asleep later or not. I've got all the wading kit ready, actually. It's funny that. It's literally sitting in my lounge waiting to go. The old jellies and the surface lures. See how the new phone is for that. It's got quite good stability on it, so it should be quite good. Another nice chilled session though. Hoping for a big old take of a smut. One rod only today. If I'm specifically smooth hound fishing, we're only going to go one rod. Because it just gets too awkward, man. I mean, I suppose we could fish with two until they start hitting. But you could lose that fish in the process because you got the second rod out. This is the issue. My first fish yesterday got lost because of that. So. We got 92 likes, so only 8 more for 100. Can we get 100 likes? That's the question. I'm sure we can. If you haven't smashed it, please do. I knew someone had forgotten. I forget sometimes. It's easy enough to do. You're taken away with talking in the chat and watching the views. It's a waiting game today, nice and relaxed. Could have probably caught loads of bream if we bought bream rigs. Wasn't up for that today. We were after round 2, like Michael mentioned. We were up for round 2. On that hound again. What's that, a hound? If you, mate, you'll easily smash that, I reckon, this year. If you're talking about smooth hounds at £9, I tell you what, mate, that one last night felt like a tank. I reckon it's going to be a good season for it this year. I've got a feeling, you know, like 3 years ago when we couldn't stop catching them. I reckon it's going to be like that. I reckon come June, July, I reckon they're going to smash them, mate. But you're going to smash it, dude, honestly. You're going to smash it. Coming up to bite time, literally. Honestly, now I'm expecting a bite any minute. If we're going to get them, they're going to be in the next hour and a half, I reckon. You're literally on bite time with a nice bait out there. In a nice position. Right on the breakthrough of the reef, right in the gully, just beyond the sand, where the crabs and the hounds will be. Any more people fishing it? That guy up there gone. The lady up there gone. That one. I can't see anyone else fishing up there now. Lovely day for it. The cloud cover's on and off, so that's great. Perfect for the cam. And no overheat. Hopefully we're fully charged. Yeah, we're charging. Mikey, bonjour. Bonjour, Mikey. I hope you're well, Mikey. Thank you for joining over in France, mate. Hope France is nice today. You had thunderstorms yesterday, didn't you? Lightning and thunder. I could see it from here. Obviously, depending on what part of France you're in. But I saw you had storms over in France yesterday. We were fishing last night, Mikey, and I lost a big fish. Grande fish, big fish, mate. I lost it. Lynette, welcome in. How you doing, Lynette? Hope you're well today. Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures, where today we've got one rod out for hounds, because after losing that monster one last night, that other rod caused me problems last night, so paying too much attention, not getting wrapped around the other line, I lost the fish in the groin. I don't know if you were here still, it was quite late. Don't think you were. So it was 4 hours 18 minutes roughly into the live, if anyone wants to have a look at that later. Last night's live, this morning's live. I only had 4 hours sleep and I'm back out here again. Well, I hope you're well, Lynette. Thank you for joining. So last night we had a bream, a little bass and a little smooth hound in the end last night. So we did alright. One of each. We did alright. Better than the blank. And we lost a monster. Eric Bird, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're having a good Sunday, buddy. I know I am. It will be once my rod starts bending over. We're having an even better Sunday. Summer Rain Song, how's it going, buddy? 6:38, you must be in America. Are you in the States by any chance? Welcome in, buddy, hope you're good. Welcome to the south coast of England, where we're fishing for smooth hounds or gummy sharks. A lot of country call them gummy sharks. So welcome in, thank you for joining. You'll certainly know if you get one on, because that rod will absolutely go mental. Beautiful day for fishing, perfect tide again, spot on tide, spot on conditions. It's literally, for daytime fishing, there's 100 likes, guys, thank you very much. For daytime fishing, it's absolutely fantastic. And seriously, perfect tide, perfect weather, everything's spot on for a smooth hound today. The problem we've got in the daytime is if you get one on, you get loads of passers-by wanting to have a look at that. That's the only problem. So you might hear a little fruity language if someone comes up to chat to me, because they generally get really excited and start swearing. So I do apologise if that happens. Because people are absolutely gobsmacked it comes out of our ocean when you catch a 6 foot long smooth hound. They're like, holy smokes. But in a slightly more offensive manner normally. So if you do hear any fruity language when a passerby comes up when I get a smooth hound on, I do apologise. I need to work out if there's a way of muting the sound with my microphone. Obviously I could turn it off, but the phone will still pick up the sound then. But the baits we've got out today at the moment is peeler crab. I've got peeler crab with me. I've got hardback crab and I've got some prawns just in case. Fancy using a prawn, but I think the crab's the bait at the moment for them down here. Nice, Jay, nice. Get some work done. Get some stuff done around the old house is always good, mate. Yeah, old Patrick. See, people forget that. Did you notice Patrick with the plain sea weight sleds? everyone thinks that Craig's leads are always coated and stuff, but Craig makes plain leads as well, and I tell you what, his prices on his plain leads are really good. So if anyone wants any, there's that link that comes up in a minute to see rates, and if you use Kayak Dangler 10 in capital letters, number 10 not spelled out at the end, you get 10% off if you put it in at the end of your order. So yeah, don't forget everyone, plain leads from sea rates, very reasonable prices. Obviously there's postage as well, but still reasonable. John Hatton, hello John and Esther, hope you're well. Thank you for joining. Hope your fishing's been good over in Guernsey. Kojak, there you are. How you doing, brother? We're back again for an onslaught of lost fish. We've had one seagull this morning, Kojak, if you want to write that down, mate. It wasn't a PB though, unfortunately. Come on, hound. Like I said, I'd love to catch one that's got another little puncture wound next to where we catch it. That matches our one exactly. Have to do some DNA testing and that. Make sure the metal is the same. A nice 16 pound or something we lost last night. I reckon it probably was a big one like that. It felt massive. Yeah, Jay, to be honest with you, buddy, I wasn't going to talk about all this in my lives because I just don't want to, Jay. I'm not being funny. I'm just trying to not talk about the whole situation in my channel, if you don't mind. Not trying to be rude, Jay. If you don't mind, sort of leaving it out of the chat, mate, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, I'm not telling you off, Jay. I'm not telling you off. I just rather, I want to keep it mutual, man. I don't, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you, buddy. I knew you'd understand, mate. Thank you very much, buddy. You're a legend. Digger's the legend. It was Diggers that did the donation earlier, wasn't it? I'm sure it was. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell me anywhere on a list or anything. It's annoying. Drew. No, I was just clicking something, mate. There's a fish counter. Yeah, I was just clicking my seagull on there. True. I don't know what you're talking about, Drew. Disgusting habit. I wish I had a cup of tea. I haven't even got to make it because I've got the flask. I always forget about that. Ron, honestly, mate, I've been trying for years. I've done a lot of bass fishing in my life as well, whether it be on boats, kayak or spinning, or bait, and I'll tell you what, mate, never. I've had people on a boat catching 13 pounders and 10 pounders right next to me on the same jigs, you know, and I had 9 pound 8 ounces about 4 times in one day. Honestly, mate, you couldn't write a book about it. I was literally on a boat of 6 men. There was 10 pounders coming out all over the place, and I couldn't catch one for the love of my money. Couldn't buy one. That's how it goes, isn't it? Will Mees, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining. Nice to see you on this Sunday afternoon on the south coast of England, battling with sunshine on the camera at the moment, but we're getting there. We're doing all right. I might have to mute you in a second. Someone sounds like they're coming over. Nice, right, they're walking past. Alan, not today, mate. Not after that huge loss yesterday. Oh, no. One home, thanks very much, man. Most appreciated, buddy. That'll go towards the other donation earlier. That's now 2 packs of crabs. Thank you very much between the pair of you. That's enough to catch loads of hounds. Thank you very much. Absolute legends. No, mate, I don't expect any money though, Ron. I really appreciate everything I get, man. 'Cause it goes straight into the fishing. You guys will know that. It goes straight into the fishing. Bait or tackle, whatever it may be. This time it's bait. We need bait at the moment, so crabs in particular. If anyone knows anyone that gets crabs, please give us a shout on Facebook. I'm willing to post them, or local to the south coast of England in the Middle East somewhere. Yeah, so do I, Summer. So do I. We lost a big one last night. Very big one. 4 hours, 18 minutes roughly in the live last night. The last live I did. Good fish as well. No, it's not quite the same crabs, unfortunately. I work on a building site, buddy. There's plenty of them, I'm sure, knocking around on the building site. We've got a bunch of about 10 people to my right. If I catch a Smooth Hound now, watch them all go nuts. Honestly. Alan, because last night I lost that fish because I was trying to work out whether it had gone over or under the other rod. It went over. I got over the top of it. That was fine. It was all clear. And then by the time I got contact with the fish again, it basically done me in the groin, mate. Unfortunately. Shortly after, the lad next door came up saying one had done him in the groin, so it was an absolute groin monster, mate, unfortunately. I mean, it's bite time now on the tide. Well, it was in the night time anyway. It can be very different in the daytime. I'm fishing the south coast of England, buddy. South coast of England. John B's back in the building. Back from his dog walk. fishing for smooth hounds today, and they're called gummy sharks in Australia and other countries. So we're fishing for smooth hounds, which are big, toothless, well, a small toothless shark, big for England, like on our beaches. It's a good, you know, you get them anywhere between no pounds basically and 20 pounds you can catch them basically. So last night we lost a very good fish. I dread to think how big that was, because I can't say I felt a smooth hound pull that well off the beach before. So that was a big fish. No, nothing yet, John. Now's bite time now. Coming up to high tide. When we seemed to get the action yesterday, wasn't it? And the night before. Or should I say this morning? Old Patrick's going again tonight. I reckon he's going to be in here. Poaching my swim. He said he was going to. So we might pop down and see him later. Still tempted to get the waders out later. I really am. I'm not touching the baits because we've got peeler crabs on there. 2 peeler crabs strapped on there, which are perfect. All juiced up with oil. And they've come in perfect every cast, so I'm not tempted to have a look, because I've made sure they're tied on well. So we need to basically sit on this till we get a bite. It should be any minute. George in Germany, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining, mate. Most appreciated. Thank you for coming in on this lovely Sunday afternoon, where we are specifically fishing for smooth hounds today. After losing that big one last night, I had to have another go. I've had some of my best sessions in the day along here, so on smooth hounds. So it's kind of hoping it's going to be a good one, but we haven't had a bite yet, so. We're trying. We are very trying. Randy Rhino Outdoors. What are you going to do about it? Causa, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in. How's it going, Randy, mate? Hope you're well, buddy. Over in California. Come on. No, Causa, no. I had about 4 hours sleep and decided to come fishing again. Some would say it's a waste of time in the day, but I like fishing in the day. We've had some really good sessions in the daytime. Rays, bass, congers, smooth hounds. We've had it all in the day, so. I think that body's starting to like swing around a bit though. Welcome back, Mr. Terry B. How you doing, mate? Can't believe we got 126 likes. That's mental. Thank you so much, guys. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, Cause. I appreciate it. This is a different live. Were you in earlier, Randy? Were you in this morning's? This is a different live. If you're talking about the one in the middle of the night, that's a different live. Incoming. Sorry guys, just chatting to that gentleman. Do apologise about that. Oh, fair enough, Randy. Thanks for joining, mate. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Coming in, I know you come in quite frequently, Randy, so thanks, mate. I know the timing is all a bit strange compared to where you are, but 5 hours different, isn't it? It must be early in the morning for you, mate. I was thinking that actually, Terry. See you later, Mikey. Au revoir, man. Au revoir. Oh, it's 8 hours different for you, is it, in Cali? Fair enough. So it really is early in the morning then. It's true. Eight hours for you as well, Eric. Are you California as well, Eric, are you? Or is it because of the summer change is at the moment? Is that something to do with it? The summertime changes we have. Oh, Kojak, buddy. Summer, summer, summertime. Honestly, man. Come on, hounds. I'm tempted to have a look, actually. Make sure the bait's alright. If it looks alright, just pump it full of oil. Idaho, fair enough. Well, the weather looks amazing. Yeah, it's lovely. I hope it's like this when you're down, Alan. Just like this is how we want it for the smooth hounds and rays and stuff, mate. This is exactly what we want, mate. I'm hoping it's like this, buddy. And the tides aren't too late and stuff. I'm hoping it's sort of like it just into dark tides or something like that. Would be nice. So if we want to go for the stingers, we can go early in the morning. If you want to go for hounds, then go late at night, later in the evening. Les, thanks for joining, buddy. Hope you're well. Yeah, let's get some Terry B. You're right if it's still there, mate. Let's get a bit of food out, a bit of chocolate. Just a little bit. Just a little bar of chocolate. The old pies. Guy and Debs, welcome in. I hope you're well. Let's have another cup of tea now, isn't it? That's a good thing with the flask. I don't like the taste of tea out of a flask, but never mind. It's better than now. It's not too bad, to be fair. Kind of got used to it a bit better now. We are making sure that flask is kept clean, man. I'm going to check that bait, watch that tea's cooling down. Get some oil in it if it's good, replace it if it's not. It's got weed on it anyway. It's the only problem we're going to have, Alan, is the main rot, mate. It's the only problem we're going to have. So your bait did need checking. Good job we did. Looks like something probably had a go at that. Loads of oil in that. Right. I've got a rag over there. The kids running towards him too. What's that, buddy? He's down there. Happy days. Happy days, guys. It's a nice little chuck out there, nothing too strenuous. The wind's picking up a little bit. Yeah, Pen and Moonshine, welcome in. Yeah, the Kenzaki and the Pen, mate, yeah. Freshly respawned Pen that nearly got snapped by a seagull. Fantastic. Bang out about 100 yards, seagull snaps you off, lovely jubbly, but luckily that didn't happen. Managed to unhook it, not unhook it, untie it without it damaging the line. No worries, Alan, catch you in a bit, man. Yeah, mate. It's gone high tides. Should have had a bite by now, really. But then in the daytime, it's quite often on the ebb for the hounds, so let's see what happens. We've got a while. Let's just see what happens. Alan Tager, welcome in, buddy. Otaga, welcome in. Hope you're well, pal. Thanks for joining. You find us here on the south coast of England fishing for smooth hounds. After last night's massive loss, I thought we'd have another go. Sometimes you get some good hits in the daytime from the hounds. Sometimes. Normally June, July time, to be honest with you, but the daytime sessions on the hounds, but there could always be one there. The old wings got up quite considerably. It's actually quite nippy now. It's come straight in at an angle again to the bivvy as well. Pardon me. You saw the seagull? Yeah, it wasn't a bad seagull. Wasn't a PB by any means. He's well behaved though. Oh, here comes some weed up the line, look. Because when the weed's about, the hounds seem to be about recently, the last couple of sessions. So this isn't a bad sign actually. There's a bit of weed about. For the last couple of days, we've got a bit of weed about and then the hounds have come about. So is it going to be the same today? Alan, nice. Enjoy, buddy. Enjoy. Definitely nice and chilled, mate. Because we're not fishing for small species. I reckon we'd smash it if we had bream rigs on today. Today looks a banging tide for catching bream. I'm glad I'm not out of my kayak now as well, actually. That's a good point. It'd be a bit lumpy out there now and cold. I'm glad we're not out there now. So we're basically we're heading for a blank today, 100%. But let's hope we catch a hound, because we are limited to what we're going to catch with the size baits and the rig and that. Jack, you're absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. Absolute legend. Cheers, brother. You guys are so kind. Yeah, I do fresh water. Sorry, Alan, mate. Yeah, I do fresh water. We do kayaking on the sea. We do beach fishing. We do wading on the sea. We do carp fishing with big carp rods. We do quiver tipping on the carp. Recently had a 23-pound carp on a quiver tip, mate. That was good fun. If you look over my lives, you'll see loads of freshwater fishing, mate. Do loads of it. Love it. I love any fishing, buddy. If you ask Skeet, he'll tell you I'm an absolute expert at fly fishing. No, you don't get any better. I'm just going to mute you a minute, guys. Give me a second. Nay. We were getting massive bites whilst I was busy there. I did go a bit slack. Don't tell me I got a bite then when I wasn't looking. Did I get a bite? That was just my luck to get a bite then. Pardon me, Struth, cup of tea coming back. Yeah, that wind is chilly, man. Yeah, I love all sorts of fishing. I absolutely love it, mate. I live for fishing. It's just all I do is go to work and go fishing. Don't do nothing else, man. Don't watch TV. Don't do much radio anymore. Don't anything to do with news and that. Not interested. All I do is fish. Fish and work. Yeah, man. Oh, did you, Causa? Nice. Nice, man. What lakes did you run, Causa? Van man, welcome in, buddy. Sorry guys, just a bit busy. I'm sorry to hear about your health issues, buddy. Where is this massive Smooth Hound bite? They don't just come around at night. They come around in the day as well. fair enough. I fished Valley Lakes. I think that's sort of Brittany. Yeah, I think that's sort of. Oh, what's it called? Can't think now. Can't think what the area is called where Valley Lakes was. Normandy area, isn't it? It's just the other side of the channel there. It might be, yeah. Might be Causa. There's Valley Lakes 1, 2, and they had a number 3, but I don't think it's operational. We always fished Valley Lakes 2 because it was a more wild lake. It had loads of weed in it and it was a bit more of a challenge. I think that is the place actually. What did he say it was called? Blavet. Yeah, it is Blavet Valley Lakes. Yeah, it is. You're right. That was it. You're right. Obviously in a valley. But Lake 1's got huts on the swims and Lake 2 hasn't. That's why we did Lake 2, because we wanted proper sort of style fishing. Very difficult, man. Difficult place Lake 2 is. Loads of sturgeon, man. Sydney the sturgeon, mate. 90 odd pounder. Absolute monster. Wasn't it a guy called Mark used to own it? And maybe he sold it. I swear a guy called Mark used to run it. So maybe he sold up. I'm an expert at fly fishing, Alan. We'll have another go at it. Skeet will tell you. No, I've never fly fished for carp, buddy. I know you can use imitation, like dog biscuits and stuff, can't you? You can make a fly that looks like a dog biscuit and stuff. Where's our bites, man? Where's the bites at? There's got to be one Smooth Hound out there with our name on it. There was only one decent bite last night, wasn't there? Apart from that little one afterwards. Just waiting for that massive take. Unfortunately, the clickers don't work on these reels, so we haven't got the same sound effects. You. Skeet loves my fly fishing. Says I'm an expert at it. We had like a half-hour conversation laughing about it the other day. It's today, Kojak, it's not tonight. I know it still feels like the same session. But it's not. The best fly fishing you've seen on YouTube? I think Jimmy R's probably better than me, to be honest, but when it comes to fly fishing, sea fly fishing. But yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm quite a dab hand at it, Skeet. If you want your rod shortened, I'm your man when it comes to fly fishing. I was whipping my rod around so hard, the spigot came undone and snapped the very end of it off. Luckily it was the male part, and it was only about 4 mil of it, so it still works fine. But yeah, we didn't have a great session that day, I have to say. Skeet enjoyed it. You're gonna have to go to the toilet if you keep laughing and you have to go and change your pants. You'll probably pee your pants, Skeet, if you laugh too hard, mate. Getting on a bit now, aren't we, mate, you know? Your bladder control loses contacts a little bit. Don't laugh too hard, mate. Michael, I am terrible at fly fishing, buddy. I'm serious. I am so bad at it. But I was trying with 11 and 11 gram dry weight. An 11 gram dry weight lure, basically. Not even a fly. It was basically a jig. And I don't know how we didn't have a new hole in my head or ear or something, to be honest with you. I heard it going past my ear like a bullet, I reckon. It was literally breaking the speed sound barriers. It was going past my ear. It's so scary, man. Never again. Next time I'll use an unweighted bass fly, not a massive heavy thing like that. Nearly killed myself, basically. Snapped the rod a little bit, but it was alright, luckily. Yeah. Not great. We'll have another go. Yeah, Hugh. Yeah. I shouldn't have kept that video, Skeet. I was swearing so hard in that video. I should definitely not have kept that video. That was not a family-friendly video whatsoever. Go away, Skeet. I'm going to block you in a minute, but I'm going to time you out for 24 hours if you carry on, Skeet. No, it was funny though. Definitely shouldn't have kept it. I don't want that on my YouTube channel. Oh, is there? Yeah, honestly, it very rarely makes it here. Thank you for the warning. But they very rarely make it here from there. They've got to come from the Bay of Biscay first, which I don't think it is at the moment. If it's come from the Bay of Biscay, it might make it here. But generally, you need a good one to come from the Bay of Biscay to make it to the south coast of England. Unless it's an easterly and then they come over from that way. They do make it when it's an easterly. But anything that comes from France generally fizzles out. If it comes from Spain, it normally makes it. Strange, but that's the way it is. It's very strange. I know you're tracking it, Kojak. You're a human tracker, man. And to be honest, looking over in France's direction, I can see there probably is a storm over there. Looks pretty bad in the distance, doesn't it? Hopefully it does make it later on. Shut up, Skeet. Old Skeet there. Waiting for that massive take. It is a bit boring, I know, but it's nice and relaxed anyway. We've got a big crab bait on there, which is going to be, well, it shouldn't be up the line again, hopefully. Well, I tied it on. Yeah, so I've got Skeet, talking about that again actually, I've got some bigger flies made up specifically for practice. I thought it wasn't enough weight, so I've gone for 20 gram. Is that right? You said something about you want a really big jig to learn how to cast when you're fly fishing. Come on, just slam over like last night's bite. That's what we want to be seeing. A massive stonker of a bite. Now I understand why Kojak said Monday would be a better day for kayaking. Yeah, I've got a couple of them. I'll tie them together, Hugh. I'll make it 66, mate. Whatever size it'd be. 72. I've got two of them, mate. I'll tie them together. I reckon that'll do the job. On that 8-weight fly rod. Be awesome. I thought 8-weight means 8 ounces, doesn't it? Yeah, to cast 8 ounces on it, that's what I thought. No, I will have another go though. I'll wait till it's flat calm. No wind, and I'll come and practice when I'm not live. When I'm not live, I won't be live doing it. I'll be on my own. I'm going to ask George to show me. I'm going to ask George to show me. Because George has got a nice cast, he can do it properly. That's if George wants to show me. I'm sure he did say it'd help. Mistakes, I nearly snapped my rod completely in half, Skeet. It was lucky it was as minor damage as it was. It's just where I was thrashing it so hard, the rods came apart, the sections came apart. And it just snapped like literally 4 mil off the top of that female, of that male section. And it was a clean ring broke off as well, so I managed to file it down and it's put the little rubber bung back in and everything. And it was all good. So the rod's fine. I even cleaned the reel when we finished, and the rod, even though I was so annoyed with it. I went home and cleaned it still. It's a nice little rod. It's an 8-weight, isn't it? I got advised like an 8-weight for sea fishing, bass fishing. So it's like, it's the right bit of kit for the job. It's just, you've got to know how to use that bit of kit, isn't it? It's no good having a bit of kit that you can't use. The funny thing is when I was younger and I had a guy on my friends in his garden, I could stick it right across his garden. But that was probably like a 6-weight or a 5-weight with really light line, with no wind in the back garden. It's a bit different to wading up to your chest in seawater, trying to cast a fly line, which you need to keep dry when you learn how to fly fish. It all stuck to the water and I'm trying to pick it off the water like underneath me and that. Nah man, I know it's not the way to learn. Got Paul Moulding sending me photos, so I wondered if you had a fish. Oh, that would be that reel, wouldn't it, that you said about? That would be that reel that he was talking about. I can't look right now, Paul, I'm live, buddy. If you, I see the message on Facebook. Oh, the teaser at the moment, I've got it dialed. Got the quantities dialed. 5 tea bags. What's the time? I can't believe we haven't had a take. Kind of looking forward to a Smooth Hound in the daytime. It still looks good for one though. Appreciate everyone's likes today, actually 138 likes, thank you very much. Sunday afternoon on a bank holiday, that is not bad going, so thank you very much guys. I'm never expecting to be as busy on a nice day, the old live, so it's been a very nice live again. It all seriously contributes to the channel, all the hours watched and all that. Cool, I was just in the hours when we done that bank holiday weekend before and I got all them people on them lives. Struth, man. My stats have never looked that crazy in my life. I couldn't believe it. I was gobsmacked. Absolutely mental. 35,000 people on one live. I never expected that in my life. That was crazy. And so many people came in that live that day. So I'm going to check this because it keeps moving. Loads of seaweed, that's fine. Or a big old race hat on it. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? of seaweed. Yeah, fantastic. There's another bit of that plastic, man. Good job it came off where I can get it. This. Fabulous. Cabbage. Loads of sea cabbage. You get fresh bait on it. Although that bait still looks mint, to be honest. I'm going to get one on it anyway. Should have had one ready on the other rig, really. Right. I haven't even got a crab out. I might use a hard bat this time. Nah, you get a peeler out. Pardon me. It's nice that you haven't got to watch another rod whilst you're baiting up, to be honest. That's one good thing with one rod. You haven't got to worry whilst you're baiting up that rod ripping off. It's a nice relaxed session with one rod. Everyone always uses two rods, but you don't always need it, man. It's nice to chill out sometimes. Old Patrick generally fishes one rod, he does alright. Catches more fish than most of us. So, just shows you don't need two rods. Seaweight's Craig's another one, he often fishes one rod. Right. Juice it up and send it. Don't need to juice it up, but we're going to. beautiful. That's stunning crab bait. Yeah, the other person up there stopped fishing. I've had enough of blanking maybe, or catching dogfish. I've got to sort the balance out. I really have. Got to sort that balance out, man. Happy days, guys. Freshy. Nice freshy out there. Cushy. See if I can get us a bite. Welcome in if you just joined. Sorry I can't read that type of language, but welcome in. Are you the friend from Japan? I don't know if you're the person that comes in from Japan. If you are, welcome in. Oh man, I thought that sounds complicated. Oh, fair enough. Tea resin. It's different. Welcome in, Fix. Hope you're good. Fix Bayonets. Welcome in, buddy. Nice to see you again, mate. How you doing? How you doing, pal? Hope you're good. Sorry I didn't recognise you there. I recognise you now, pal. Yeah, I sort of understand now what you're saying. Sounds very complicated though, bud. I'm alright. Look at all the birds sitting on the water out there. Oh, mate. You won't see them in the chop, but there is. Fair enough, Fix Bayonets. Fair enough. As long as it works. Brew Daddy, welcome in, buddy. No, I didn't sleep on the beach. I had about 4 hours sleep though. So we didn't have a lot of sleep. But we were having a go, mate. I went to bed at about but somewhere between 4 and half 4. I woke up at sort of 7ish. Went back to sleep for another hour or so. Woke up and couldn't go back to sleep, so had a cup of tea, got my stuff ready and come fishing again. basically. I cleaned all my stuff last night, apart from my rods. So I'm using one of them again today. So we cleaned all the stuff last night, other than the rods. I knew I would. I'm only fishing one rod today because when you're fishing for smooth hounds, if you get one on, it generally swims through your other line. So last night we lost a big one. If you go back on last night's live when I finished and look at 4 hours 18 minutes, somewhere around that, I got a massive take and I lost it because I was paying attention to the other line too much. By the time I'd worked out where it was regarding the other line, it had got in the groin. So unfortunately, when you're smooth hound fishing, it's better to fish with one rod. Paul, I got your message, mate. Welcome in. I can't read it until I finish my live, mate. I'll have a look later, but I guess you sent me the pictures of that reel you talked about. I'll have a look later, buddy. Come on, fish. It's definitely an all or nothing kind of session, using them baits on the rigs we're using. We probably would have had a load of bream if we were on the right rigs and the right baits. It's really nice having just one rod sometimes. It's nice and chilled, you ain't got to worry so much. Hope you're well, Moonshine. Thanks for joining. Talking of brews, I need to pour another cup of tea. It looks so good for a Smooth Hound. There's got to be one about. We had that smaller one later on in the tide, didn't we? So I've got to hope there's still one about. Southwesterly wind as well, it's perfect wind direction. Pam Bailey, good afternoon. Welcome into KayakDangler's fishing adventures, where we are trying for a hound, but we've had nothing today. We had one hound, a bream and a bass yesterday, and we lost an absolute beast of a take. If anyone wants to watch that, it was around about 4 hours 18 minutes or just after that, something around that. 4 hours 20 is when I've just finished losing it, basically. So 4 hours 18, I think, something like that. And you'll see an extremely big old bite. No worries, Adam. Tease up. That was quick, wasn't it? Oh, it's delightful. It's like nectar. Paul Mouldy, you've missed nothing. Absolutely nothing. One rod, not very often bait changes. You're not going to miss a lot unless I get a bite, dude. Unfortunately today, it's a very relaxed session with one rod. This is why I quite enjoy it, to be honest. I haven't got to run around like a maniac for like 5 hours, whatever it is. Got baits we can sit on for a while. It's all groovy. We've got oils in the baits as well, so they're going to be giving out a huge scent trail. A huge scent trail. No luck yet, Alan. welcome back. Hope you got some nice stuff shopping, mate. I haven't got a lot for dinner today. I haven't had a pizza in a long time. I think I'm going to get a pizza later. Not a massive fan of them these days, but I think I'm going to get one. I'm feeling like pizza. I don't know why, I just am. We're coming up to an hour after high tide now. Here we are, an hour after high tide. So we've got another while yet. We've got a little while yet, guys. Still in for a bite. It's still a good time for a bite. Gotta stop that bloody thing from tapping on that trolley. There we go. The old strap. Tight off on the top of my trolley. It's tapping away. A lovely day though. The weather's been very kind to us by making it overcast, so we haven't got to worry about this phone overheating. But when the phone was in the sun earlier, it did alright. It didn't overheat, so that's a good sign. A very good sign. Yeah, that fish last night, I have to say, the day with Kenzaki, that felt amazing with that big hound pulling away last night. It felt like there was tons of power there still on that rod. I just didn't use it properly. Got carried away worrying about the other rod too much. But yeah, if we get another one of them on, I ain't letting it go this time. Ain't happening. I'm going to wind that clutch up and I'm going to give it some beans. You got beans and chicken. Go, Jack. What are you crying for, man? Be alright. The old healthy diet you're on at the moment, you'll be alright. The old rabbit food. Oh no, such a shame, Pam, wasn't it? But what an absolute awesome take. Like, that was exactly the sort of take we do it for. I mean, as annoying as it was, it made the session, you know? It was a beast. I looked back at it last night, I was like, wow, that was a good fish. Definitely a good fish. There's no doubt in that. I'd hate to throw a number at it, but I've had fish up to 15 pound on the shore. And it did. That felt like it pulled harder than any fish, like hound I've ever hit on the shore. But we don't know what it was. It could have been a tope. There's tope about at the moment. If the hounds are pupping, then there's tope about. Simple as that. Because that's what the tope are there for, believe it or not. They munch the hound pups. Yes, I think so, Kojak. That's exactly right. Yeah, exactly the same time. And there is, yeah. There is a chance. But there's also a chance it was an exceptionally big smooth hound. But it did move like taupe-like, you know, it's solid. I couldn't turn it. When it started going towards that groin, I couldn't stop the thing, mate. It was like, there was no stopping it, you know. So, you just don't know, do you? The kid up, the bloke up the way had got groined up by something big as well. So you just don't know. You don't know. So I'd say it wasn't a stingray. The stingray doesn't move like that. It wasn't a conger. Congers definitely don't move like that. So it was either a big smooth hound or a taupe. Nigel Brown, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're good, mate. Alan, you don't know, a big smooth hound would also give you a run around like that, mate. Cheek. Oh, you got your kit? No. You're back again, here you go.
Oh, I'm alright on the stones.
Really? Soft ones, isn't they?
Yeah, small, peachy.
You smell like you've had a shower for once.
Shower twice a day.
No bites yet, Patrick.
Really?
Yeah. Just put a fresh crowd. Yeah, but we had that hound yesterday, the one, not the one I lost, the one I caught about an hour after, it's about an hour after now. So they're still about, isn't they, later on in the tide. Look at the tide still, looks banging.
Yeah, no, I don't ever think, you know.
2.5 hours, 3 hours. Yeah, exactly.
And you can get them 3 hours up.
Yeah, I've had them 3.5, 4 hours down, mate.
Don't have to go on a drive tonight.
Depends what you want, innit? You're likely to get the odd hound here, but if you want a banging session, you're probably better off going somewhere else. You know what I'm like. Oh, have you? You know what I'm like, dude. I'm fixed in getting some big old fish from here, mate, because it's not often it can happen. So.
Half hour drive's enough for you, isn't it?
Yeah, half hour is definitely enough. It's a long drive.
But no, I don't know really. It's an amazing housework. Just chill and get the siesta.
I don't know. See, I'm debating the way the sea's looking is the waders might have to take a bit of a dusting.
Yeah, no, I did think that. Either that or come.
Was it 7 o'clock?
Dixon lucky that bit.
7 o'clock, is it? Oh, they're easy at the moment, dude.
Did you have the black bream lucky?
Yeah, and the bass.
On the scratching rig.
Yeah, and the bass.
Oh yeah, that's well lureable.
Yeah. With the old.
I don't know what colour it is on the road.
It's milky. It's milky, but it ain't like that. Yeah, I reckon like the whites and the light colour, the bright colours would be alright. Like the white rubbers or the bright surfaces, I reckon we'd do it, mate. And I've seen enough turns around low tide, diving and working the reef. So I think it's worth a bash. I might go later live, see what happens. It's about 7 o'clock low, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got to be done. It was 6:30 last night.
So it's a perfect time to go for a bit of a couple of hours on the waders later. That's what I'm thinking, you see. I've got that in my mind already, bruv. Dust out the luminous and the stellar. They both need some sea action. They very nearly got taken down the lakes and had some carp action. Very tempted. But they're not allowed braid, are you? I'd have had to have got mono on it, and I've got a spare spool, I know, but... Or do I? Did I with the Stella? I don't know, I don't think you do. No, you did. I can't remember.
I don't think so.
No, I think you do. I'll have a look in the box later. I think you actually do, bruv. No, I don't think you did. I can't remember.
No, that's the irony.
Yeah, it's one of the most expensive reels on the planet and you don't get spare spool. Dad, welcome in. Julia, hi sis. Dad, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're good, mate. Julia, you haven't forgot to hit that like button, have you? Come on, sis. Smack that like button. Smack it. Chicken thighs.
Like a rasta sauce.
Yeah, mate. Piri piri.
No, I went for the old. You like?
Oh, did you? What jerk?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, I'm going for a pizza. I think takeaway pizza because I haven't had one for ages. You know, I don't eat many, but I fancy one.
Which one?
I don't know. I normally just go half and half, and I go quite boring.
No, but I mean, which supplier?
Oh, the normal one, the big brand.
Oh, I tried the other one.
What, John's? Nah, man. Our branch is not what it is up London. When I've had them up London with Fish Boy, when I was there, they were so much better, dude. And I tried one from that local one. Nah, man. It's very hit and miss there. Oh, there's definitely going to be pineapple on it, Paul.
Start doing that.
I've got all the stuff in the freezer, the flour and the yeast. It's, yeah, but pizza, I'm not supposed to have barbecues or anything to cook outside. And if you want to bring it over here, the problem is whilst you're making your pizza up, I can imagine it being like a dead fly biscuit by the time you're finished.
I've seen those of sauce.
Yeah, exactly. So, I could bring my pizza oven down the beach, but I'm just going to use it soon, mate. So many rules where I live say you can't do this, can't do that, and then you see the chairman doing it himself.
Flour stuff.
Yeah, like the washing thing on the balconies, and I looked around the other day and there's his washing on the balcony. It's like, okay, fair enough. Good for one, it's good for all.
Good for the goose.
When I get told off, I say, well, mine did it. Ribeye steak on your pizza.
Someone said something to you, so do you want a pizza?
Yeah.
Can you do one? See what you do.
I do need to do a pizza. Make good pizzas. There's supposed to be a storm rolling over the ocean again, but you know what it's like. If it comes from France, it generally fizzles by the time it gets here. If it comes from the Bay of Biscay, we normally get smashed, don't we? And if it comes from the east, we normally get smashed as well. But it's not, it's coming from France.
What's the tidal pool been like?
What's that?
What's the tidal pool been like?
It's fine until we've got that weed, and then it's a little bit, but nothing bad. There's been a little bit of rot, but...
Yeah, it's quite a lot of rot to you.
It's gonna come, mate. This is the only thing that's worrying me about Alan's trip in 3 weeks, is that blooming rot. We might have to chase around to get rid of it, get away from it. Might have to go on a bit of a mission. I might try stingers when he's down. Where this, I can park right near the where you can park right near the beach, yeah.
I don't know whether that was the spot he was on.
Yeah.
But anywhere through there.
No, Alan, like it'd be easier for Alan. I don't want to take him somewhere he has to walk miles. Do you know what I mean? And JD was up for it as well. So JD's up for it as well. Yeah, but basically Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday of the 22nd onwards, we're going to be doing it at some point.
Got that Monday off.
I doubt it'll be the Monday. It's more likely to be the Saturday or something. We'll see what the tides and the conditions are like.
Get a gaffer there, mate.
You are?
Get a gaffer.
Yeah, just to hold it set up for now until I fix it. I mean, I've got some plate in my garage. I was thinking I could make a plate for either side of it and bolt a plate on there to hold it back together if I have to. Or just take it down to Danny that I know and he can make me some more bars. Or get some sheep myself and make them myself or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Not exactly hard, is it? To cut a couple of bits of metal and drill some holes. What? The sea? Looks good, mate.
Nice to see it glowing.
Yeah, it's lovely. It's lovely. No, it's always up there, mate.
You fancy a nice coat?
Do I fancy one? If you're going to treat me, yeah. I just have a normal whippy.
Yeah, 99.
Yeah, please, mate. Thanks. The thing is, they're about tenner now. They're not 99p. Let's call him a $9.99. Getting an ice cream. Patrick. It's very kind of him. He probably asked me to send it over later in a bank transfer, but I know it's going to be good. It's going to be good, Adam. If it's nice on the Friday night when you get down, we'll go local to me. We'll drive down the beach. And if we'll try and arrange something for maybe Saturday, maybe going for stingers or something, or where we can fish for stingers, you're likely to get undulate rays, bass, stingers, smooth hounds, hereditary dogfish. You get the odd flatfish there. So there's a good selection of fish where we can go. It's just how busy it is. We might have to make it really early in the tide. So we might have to do an early morning one or something like that. And I know what Jay's like. If it means going really early, he's always welcome to come and crash over as well if he wanted. Do you know what I mean? So we can leave really early in the morning. Because the problem is with that spot, it'll get busy with 1 people on the beaches and 2 other fishermen. So we'll work it out. We'll see what the tides are doing and all that. And we will sort it. I'm not going to stress about any of it, Alan. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. If it does, it does. But it'd be nice for you to meet JD as well, wouldn't it? He's a nice fella, man. You could share a bed with him if he has to come and crash on. No, I've actually got another cart bed in the garage, so we'll be fine if that has to happen. We'll be absolutely fine. You can snore together in the front room. No, fair enough, Paul. You have sprinkled nuts. Fair enough, you like nuts on your ice cream. Nuts. I should have asked for some blue raspberry sauce if they had actually. Forgot about that. Patrick, blue raspberry sauce, mate. Or just normal raspberry sauce. I haven't had a proper ice cream for ages. Michael, wannabe AC angler, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. Thank you for joining, mate. I am here waiting for Patrick to bring an ice cream. No doubt I'll get the ice cream in my hand and the rod will absolutely arch over. You know that's when it's likely to happen. Something that's very difficult not to keep eating and we'll get a bite. You watch. You can almost guarantee it. I haven't even used any hardbacks today. I've used peelers. Bang on the peelers today. After losing that one yesterday, mate, yeah, I am, yeah. I didn't get as much sleep as I thought I was going to get, so I thought I can go fishing instead. I thought I'd still be asleep by about 11, 12 o'clock, and I woke up I set an alarm for 11:30 so I could come down at least an hour before high tide if I wanted to come down. And I ended up getting up at like 8:30, something like that. So I only had like 4 hours sleep. Oh man, thanks mate. You know the rod's gonna rip right now. What are they now? $9.99s.
£2.50, I didn't think it was too bad.
That's not too bad. You just went for a cup, was that a screwball? Oh. Has it got the bubble gum?
I didn't know whether you'd want one, so I just got your phone.
Cone's always bigger, isn't it?
Yeah.
I do like a screwball. I should have asked you for raspberry sauce, man, I forgot. No, it's my fault. It's nice though, mate.
Yeah.
I haven't had a proper ice cream for ages.
That's proper that brand, isn't it?
It is, yeah. They can't be labelled as it if they're not. I don't think it must have been 10 years since I had a proper ice cream or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, mate. I'm talking years, yeah.
It started to bend
What?
as I was walking on the bed.
What the ice cream was?
Yeah, with a little bit of wind.
Yeah.
I was like, I hope I can get it back there.
It didn't last long, so. It certainly ain't bending anymore. It feels like they've even filled the cone up almost properly. It's a nice crunchy cone as well. I hate it when they're stale. Not even a knock, mate. Not that I've noticed. Well, that cone is pretty much filled up. I certainly know how to pump an ice cream because I've never seen one go that low down, so I'm still down to here or something. Thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, Paul, you need to get out fishing, don't you, occasionally, bud? It must be tough, man, being a full-time carer. Yeah, give us that rubbish here. I'll put it in my bit of rubbish.
Thank you.
No bites, mate. If I'd have had a bream rig on with a little bit of squid, mate, I think we'd have done alright, but we haven't, so we haven't.
I was just fishing for a donkey, isn't it?
Mate, that bite last night, you wait till you watch the live, mate, that 4 hours, 4 hours, 18 minutes, have a look.
I didn't see that.
Have a look. One hell of a bite. One hell of a fish. You know when it's hurting your stomach because you've got to dig it in and the fish is tugging like mad and it's hurting you. It was one of them ones. Playing with my rig. Patrick's playing with my hook. Craig's thinking about stocking them, so Because he's impressed the fact that it got held onto that hound last night whilst being dragged up a groin, and the hook was mint, mate.
It's got a sharp point, it's a good gauge, wire, and it's got a nice open gauge, isn't it?
Perfect crab hook.
Yeah.
Perfect. Or big bait, like, imagine that with a pennel above it, like a nice mutsu above it. Nice circle it. A nice short shank wide gape.
Just fish it at the bottom, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. Have that on the bottom with the mutsu above it.
Yeah. Nice.
Swinging my lead at me now as well. He is trying to knock me out of my own lead.
It's, I do like the shape of those legs.
Yeah, well, order some. Order some, Patrick.
But I want them in like an 8. Does he do them in an 8?
No, 7s. I don't think he does them in an 8. You have to ask him. Kojak, I don't know if Kojak knows. The distance clip leads, I don't think they go any heavier than 7s, if I remember rightly. Why do you want them in an 8? They're good enough.
You've got the SKMs in an 8.
Yeah, you can get the SKMs in an 8. Yeah.
Because there's occasions where an 8, half a pound of legs quite good.
Depends on casting an 8's fun. You certainly know where the lead is.
Well, I should really go and get milk and bread instead of wood from the mum.
What's the rods, mush? Shit, throwing stones at the tripod. I just want to see it arch over again, man. You wait till you see that bite. Don't forget to watch that video.
I will. I'm going to go home in a bit.
4 hours 18, something like that. That's when it started, round about there. 4 hours 20 is when it had finished. I think it started about 4 hours 18. Stonker, mate. Stonker. You can see it as a stonker. The old Kenzaki got tested, that's for sure, mate. You know when you can feel it coming along the groin as well, and every time we went round a pillar or something, you could feel it come free, and then it went round another one. Oh, mate, it was disgusting. I checked the line, I took all the leader off and about another 30 yards of line, and it wasn't on the line, it was purely the rig getting caught in the groin. So I retied the rig.
Pick it back out.
No, I pinged it back out last night, but I retied it since then. Where's he going? Wash his hands. I'm washing my nail, mush. Well, so he does the distance bait clip leads in 8 ounce. Is that what you're saying, Kojo? Distance drifter and SKM bait clip in 8 ounce. But I didn't think the SKMs were bait clip, Kojak. I thought they were standard circle.
Yeah, exactly. Craig's ones.
Well, he does the distance ones in an 8 as well, does he? Oh, okay. There you go. He does do them, apparently. With the bait clip.
I have to put an order in tomorrow when I'm at work.
You see, they're really good prices, plain leads. So obviously he hasn't got to do all the hours of graft like coating leads.
I
So
can ask him to put a heavier wire in.
he's got a heavier version or standards. And the heavies, mate, they don't hardly ever trip. You know, like we used to put the elastic band around it?
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of doing that. So around here it's perfect, dude. With the side toe we get at times. When I've got the heavies on, I have no problem. You don't get them bending in the rocks either.
No, that's what I mean. The other wire we use, you just occasionally have to just
Yeah, straighten them a little
It's not
bit,
bad.
because it's designed more for like softer ground than ones, or lower tide pool, you know what I mean? I've been using that for the last couple of tides though, and I've been alright. These leads I'm testing here, one set of them's got, the SKM have got the heavies, and the lead clip version have got the normal wires, and they're fine, they've been fine. But I am going to switch them over to heavies, because I like the heavies. I personally like heavies. And I want to test the nuts out of these leads for him, because he wants to check the hardware out. So I want to test the nuts out of them, mate. When he says test something, I test it. I won't stop fishing with them now for like ages. The glow leads can wait. I'm fishing with these for a while. Brother, thank you very much.
No worries. Speak to you soon.
Yeah, man.
Catch you later, viewers.
See you later. Thanks for your ice cream, Patrick.
You're welcome, pal.
Adrian, how's it going, bud? I think I've already said hello to Dana. Sure have. We're just not getting bites, guys, are we? Not off these hounds. Never mind. What's the time now? It's got to be an hour and a half after high tides. It's coming up to, yeah, it's an hour and a half, basically. Still got plenty of water there though, so. "104 people, 154 likes. Thank you so much, people." Where's Craig? Craig, welcome in, buddy. Craig, you do the distance leads in 8 ounce with the clips, built-in lead clips? Patrick was asking, in a plain lead. I think Kojak says you do. If so, Patrick's going to be in touch. See you later, Eric. See you later, buddy. Hope you have a good one, mate. If you're playing the guitar, the bass, have a good one, bud. Yeah, very tempting to dig the waders, get the waders out later. Distance drifter. What, is that the one with the flat sides? Is that the one with, it is, isn't it? That's the one with the flat sides. Oh, Craig, welcome in, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Patrick will be happy with that shape, yeah. He'd probably like the fact it's got flat sides and it's a distance lead. I'll have to, I think I've got one at home, I'll show him. I think I've got a couple of them. I'll show Patrick the distance drifter. I have got a couple of them, I think. I'll show him the distance drifter. Oh no, that's not a grip lead, is it? That's not a grip lead, Kojak. He wants a grip lead. He wants a grip lead, buddy. An 8-ounce grip lead. SKM's the only one, isn't it, Craig? The grip leads. About time we see the SKM with a bait clip, Craig. I know it's a pain in the backside, mate, but it would be amazing. Yeah, Paul, we had a bit of an incident last night where we had a massive hit and I had a second rod out and I spent half of the fight worrying about whether it's tied around the other rod or not, and in the time I got control of it all again, it was in the groin and we lost it. We didn't lose the tackle, we lost the fish. Done us in the groin. Oh, I didn't realise the SKM came with a bait clip in 8 ounce. I didn't realise that. Must be the only size that comes with a bait clip then. You just watched last night's battle. Yeah, it was a beauty, mate. You know that was a big one. I think it's probably one of the best hounds I've ever hooked up on the beach. If it wasn't a tope. Because I tell you what, it was unstoppable. It was crazy. Literally unstoppable. Either a massive hound or a small tope. No, he wants wired. He wants heavy duty wired leads. Patrick does plain lead ones, not decorated. He wants 8 ounce gripper leads with a bait clip, if you've got any. Basically, that's what he's after. He doesn't want wireless. He wants wired distance monsters. Monster 8 ounces. Rachel, welcome in, DJ Mouse and Rachel. How's it going, guys? Thanks for joining. You're nearly 2 hours after high tide, coming up to it anyway. So I don't know how much longer we're going to be live, but we're not getting the bites. The difference between night and day, isn't it? Literally. Sometimes though the hounds are really good in the daytime. You have some really good sessions on them. Yeah, Craig, get one, man. Bait clip SKM shape would be absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. But he actually likes your distance lead, your distance wire, distance gripper. The ones I've been using, like the ones you sent me, he was asking if you do them in an 8. I said no, I don't think. That's what he was asking for. He likes the shape of your distance lead. Your 7's heavy enough. He'll probably order some 7s of your distance lead with a clip on. They're heavy enough. With the heavy duty wire, it's almost like using 2 ounces extra lead. I'm a big advocate now for the wire, for the bait clip leads. I never used to like them. But I've been converted. It's one less component to have on your body of your rig. If you can eliminate a component, happy days. If you're wondering what I'm talking about these. I'll show you. These. Yeah, man. Saves having that extra horrible splashdown or imp. Just saves having it. Thanks, Kajak. No worries, Michael. Enjoy your afternoon with your grandkids. Hope you have a lovely day, mate, whatever you're up to. I'll see you on the next one, man. I'm not sure when it'll be. We might go out wading later. We might be on a kayak tomorrow. We might be down the lake, who knows? We'll see what happens. Thanks for joining, buddy. Appreciate your time the last few days, massively appreciate it. Thanks very much. Pam Bailey's still in the house. Thanks for being here, Pam. What a beautiful day. The sun is just on the phone, but I'm not sure we're going to get a fish. It's going to be a blankety blank, I think, personally, but I'm going to sit here just for a little longer now. See what happens. You never know, guys. That rod could absolutely rip over any minute. At least we know there was definitely no trouble with the rod rest going over. Did you see how well it was holding up last night when that fish was pulling? Didn't even move a muscle, the rod rest. It's solid. Yeah, Paul, there's a storm coming from France. It probably won't make it. I'm glad I didn't go on my kayak today, though. It got a bit choppy out there at times. It's chilled back out now, but earlier on it got quite leery. Just want a stonker of a bite. It's not a lot to ask, is it? I'm glad, Michael. Thanks for joining, mate. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'd like a storm as well, Paul. I'd like a storm, buddy. Love a storm. Drive down the old beach, watch it. It's great. JC's still in the house. Hope you're having a good day, JC. The old mucker. Hope you're well, bud. Hope your can crushers are going well. Said you're making can crushers. As Dano would say, what a shame. They're not quite in them polite words. As Dano would say, what a shame. These glasses I've got on are the most uncomfortable things next to your ears. I need to get another pair of decent glasses. The ones I've got in my van are much better than these. I need to get another pair of them for fishing. Only cheap 20 quid glasses. Mark, welcome in, buddy. We've had absolutely nothing, but that's what happens when you sort of all out fish for hounds in the daytime. You either get them or you don't. You know what I mean? It's one of them, isn't it? The chance of getting it, we could get a bass on them baits, or a Raymond, or a conger. So you could get other things, or a dogfish even on a peeler crab. But no, we've had nothing. Nothing. Difference between night and day is massive at the moment. Give it another couple of weeks and you'll be able to catch hounds in the daytime. They'll be everywhere, hopefully. I should have been bream fishing. We probably would have had a few, I reckon. Especially on the flood. See, I just want to. The live might drop out for 2 seconds. Give me a sec. No, it didn't work. For some reason, it hasn't got the video effects. You're supposed to be able to put a stabilizer on a horizon stabilizer. I need to work out how to do that horizon stabilizer. Because if we go and do a live wading, if I can make that work, it'll be a lot better. I get a feeling I need to go into the app and download something, because I don't think it's got the stuff it needs. So I need to look into that. If the phone's got a stabilising package and it's not working, it'd be amazing to be able to turn that on when we're doing the wading live, so the horizon stays straight. That'd be sick. And for the kayak actually, it'd be amazing on both. Stop Jamie feeling this sick on the kayak actually. Yeah, I don't buy expensive ones, Paul. Like, I used to own like ridiculously expensive polarised glasses, but to be honest, they're like 8 to 20 quid pairs you get in a tackle shop are normally like really quite good. And these are one of them. These are only about 8 quid, I think, this pair here. But they're the most uncomfortable things in the world. They're really good glasses, the actual lenses. Just the glasses are so uncomfortable. They really pinch into your head. It's horrible, mate. With the other ones, I can't remember what make they are. One of the carp fishing mates. They're really comfortable. They're in my van. They're my driving glasses. like a big stinger. Why can't a big stinger come along? That'd eat my crab bait. Imagine that, guys. A massive stinger, a big 40, 50 pound stinger comes along and eats your bait. That would really make the session. It's perfect weather for them, to be honest. Especially now the tide's decreasing a little bit. Paul, I think that's one of the makes that I think that might be what I've got in my van. To be honest with you, mate, they're like 20 quid a pair, aren't they? They're not very expensive. That might be what I've got in my van, mate. I like the yellow ones, they do. I find yellow best for the water I fish when I'm carp fishing. It's like clear to sort of slightly murky water. And I find it's with a dark base, so I find that quite a good colour to see the carp when it's nice enough to see the carp basically through glasses or whatever. I think I've had a pair of fox in the past, yeah. It's either fox or fortis I've got in the motor, I'm sure it is. To be honest with you, the fox and the fortis are pretty much the same glasses. I've had both in the past. I lost a pair of them. I can't remember if I lost the fox or the fortis. Whichever one it is, I've got the other still in the van. Yeah, Paul, that sounds like similar ones then. And quite a chunky frame. Not too chunky, but and nice and comfortable around the earlobes and that. Compared, well, not the earlobes, the top of your ears, compared to these things I've got on which dig in like inside your head. It's nasty. Are you getting a fox bevy, Paul? Fair enough, isn't it? Look like Joe 90 glasses. Is that what yours look like, Patrick? Have you had a look at that? Oh, it's not Patrick, it's Paul. I thought it was Patrick. I thought it was Patrick. Well, the fishing is definitely not so good this morning, is it? No massive takes. We tried though. Angel, welcome in. Welcome to the blank session. We've caught nothing this morning. I recently got, well last year, got the Aqua Ultralight, which sort of does everything because you can zip the front off and have it open shelter, or if it gets nasty you can bang the front on. I tell you what, I love that bivvy. And that is one nice shelter. Probably the best I've had now. I've had 3 different shelters now for carp fishing, and that Aqua Ultralight, it's a 100 model rather than the 150. It's perfect for one person. Absolutely perfect. I've got a skull cap with it and all that. It's a lovely bivvy, that is. Easy to put up, quick to put back away. Hardly any pegs. It takes like 6 pegs or something. 7 pegs, not very many at all. It's a great bivvy. Absolutely love it. I think it's not the Ultralight, is it? I can't think what, Tempest? No, oh, I can't remember what it's called now. Kojak will tell you if he's still there. What's my bivvy called, Kojak? I'm not sure if it's the Ultralight or not. It's the body style thing. That's all I know. And it's a beauty. Yeah, it's lovely in there, isn't it, today? Yeah, them 2 men extreme are like houses. My friend had the old model of that and it was absolutely gigantic. You could actually fit 3 men sleeping in it if you wanted. Because once you got the extended wrap on it, you had enough room at the end to have another bed chair in the end, literally. Absolute gigantic thing. I like, that's it, the Ultralight 100s, that's the one. That's the one, Coach. Here's the Ultralight. That's one hell of a bit of kit if anyone wants a really nice brolly style bivvy. That one that Kojak's just posted up, what a hell of a bit of kit that is. That is a lovely brolly. Yeah, it's quite nippy in the wind, I've got to say. That wind is, that's what I've still got a jump on. The wind's quite nippy. I reckon if I was sitting in the sun rather than in my shelter, I'd be a lot warmer, put it that way. So I've got wind puffing in the shelter, and I've got the sun being blocked off me, so my feet feel warm. They're in the sun. Yes, sorry I'm not recasting every 5 minutes. I don't feel the need. The baits I've put out there can stay out there. If there's a hound out there, it's going to eat it. If there isn't, it isn't. Simple as that. Hounds are very scavenging. They scavenge a lot. So, a bit like congers. They'll eat anything that comes their way, especially if they like crabs. Crab's a crab, it's on the bottom. It's a crab. Job done. They also hunt as well, obviously, but they do scavenge a lot, the old Smooth Hound. You fish on lakes that you can fish in the car. Unfortunately, where I fish, John, you're not allowed your car anywhere near a swim. You're not even allowed to take your car around to a swim. You couldn't, to be honest, on any of it, so. You got to use your old barrow, mate. It's a pain, mate, but unfortunately you're not allowed your car around there. I fish lakes in the past, you're allowed to literally rock up at the swim, have my old bed chair in there. I used to have a bed in the back of the van. But if not, you put your bed chair in the back of the van, open the sliding door and off you go. pull up sideways to swim and fish out the sliding door. I've done that a few times over the years. On lakes I'm allowed to fish like that. Done a couple of lakes like that in the past. I prefer the bivvy though. It's more like real, it feels more like real camping to me, that. Hey, trust me man, I take so much stuff, Paul. I take so much stuff with me. It's ridiculous. But I've cut it down on the last year or two of carp fishing. I've scaled my tackle down. I don't take hardly anything with me anymore, because I used to just take everything, mate. I'd have zig rigs, I'd have D rigs, I'd have chod rigs, I'd have this, I'd have that. And I only ever use the same simple basic setup I use. I never change. So I thought, why bother? Why bother having all this extra stuff that I never use? Never. Oh no, I don't anymore. I used to take the kitchen sink. Patrick, if you want to see someone take a load of stuff, next time I go fishing with Patrick, I'll get a video of his trolley for you, of his barrow. And that's if it's only one load on the barrow. Sometimes it's 2 trips. I'll get you a video, guys, of Patrick's barrow next time I go carp fishing with Patrick. You'll be gobsmacked. Honestly. Patrick takes his whole house, his neighbour's kitchen sink, the bathroom from the house next door to that. Honestly. Yeah, Paul, you get to the point now, you haven't been carp fishing long again, have you? I got to the point, right, where I had all this stuff to make all these different rigs, and I had all these different rigs made up, and I had marker floats with me, I had this with spods with me, I had spoms with me, I had this with me, I had that with me. And I find myself using the same technique, not using none of it, and catch fish. So I decided I fish how I fish. And I actually don't like using zig rigs. I don't like surface fishing for carp unless I'm specifically doing it one day. I don't like changing up when I'm doing something, when I'm carp fishing. The only thing I would do is move location if the carp are in a different spot. That's it. So I don't take it all anymore. I know what I want to do when I go, and that's it really. Because I was carrying so much stuff around with me, honestly. Hugh, mate, honestly. Hugh, I'm not joking you. I'll show you. We'll get a video next time me and Patrick go, and I'll put it up as a short. I'll see if he can put it all on one trolley as well, one barrow, just to make it even funnier. Honestly. Well, that's why taking less is better, for that very reason, Paul. If you want to move, you haven't got so much crap to pack up and worry about. If you've got less is more, mate, with carp fishing. I find the technique of fishing for them, and even with your tackle, less can be more, mate. Seriously. I used to get myself so carried away making all these ponchy rigs and all these different styles and all that, and my catch rate did decrease, and I went back to using standard hair rigs, or the standard sort of rig I use now, and my catch rate's gone right back up in the last couple of years of carp fishing. So it just shows, man, keep things stupid simple, man. That's what they say. Come on. Just one big fish. That's all we're after. It's a shame I'm not feeling up to tonight because it'd probably be really good. The problem is I'm going to be shattered if I did tonight as well. I'm going to be knackered, man, when I go back to work on Tuesday. Absolutely knackered. So I'm having the night off. I probably won't be live still, Alan, so I'll speak. We've still got to speak, mate. I'll speak to you later or something, yeah? If you're available later, I'll give you a tinkle later. We've got to be 2 hours after high tide now. Yeah, gone 2 hours after high tide now. We can't say we haven't tried. I know I haven't recast a lot, but we've had a good bait in a good place. Where only last night we were hooking into absolute giants, and today we can't even buy a bite. But hey ho, that's fishing for you. Give it a couple of weeks and we'll probably have 7 or 8 hounds out in a day session, so that's how it goes. I'm really looking forward to using these Kenzakis for more hound action because they are seriously powerful for the hounds. Seriously powerful. If I'm going to fish one rod, what I might start doing is bring in one Kenzaki and one Tournament Pro and alternating between them every time I cast. Just so we can play with the 2 different rods on one session. That's what I might start doing. Make it quicker for baiting up, so we can have a rod baited up. It's just nice to give everyone a view of the ocean for a few hours, if anything. Sounds of the sea. Let's have another cup of tea, eh? Why not? fish. Give us just one last minute hound. You know you're out there. Just want to see that rod arch over. Start pulling line. Get the old ticker going just before we go. And I'm seriously debating a little wade later, but I might not be awake. I might end up falling asleep. Do feel tired. And that sea looks perfect. Perfect for Smooth Hound. Yeah, it's the groins, yeah. That's the very groin that you're seeing there on the right hand side there is where we lost that Smooth Hound in last night. That very groin right there is what we lost. So it's quite far away, isn't it? When you look at that, it started off slightly to the left, the Smooth Hound. It was on the left hand side and it went out to sea. Then it run on over the top of the other rod and it messed around out there for a little bit. And by the time I just established whether it was over the rod or not, it had gone round to the right, and I think it went round the back of the last pillar personally, and I think we were just soaring on it, and it felt like it came off and it made it to the next pillar and it started soaring against the rig, because the rig was all the whole leader and all 30 foot of the line beyond that or 30 yards of the line is all mint, so it wasn't on the line, it was purely on the rig. So that's what was happening. It was soaring along that groin each pillar and eventually it popped off. But I'm glad it did, rather than leaving it hung up or something. I'd rather a fish popped off like that than a fish hung up on fishing gear until I could get there later on. The whole point is it still got my heart ticking. We still had the fight. It's still a memory for me, so that's the main thing. I've lost a lot of Smooth Hounds to the groins around here, guys. It's nothing new to me, I've got to tell you. I've lost a lot of Smooth Hounds to the groins. Hence why I call them the groin monsters, because they really are just groin monsters. They're a nightmare. Paul, it is either a small taupe, yeah, or a massive Smooth Hound. I mean, if you caught a sort of 15 to 20 pound Smooth Hound on the beach, that's going to give you a ride like that, I can assure you. But the way it was going, it wouldn't surprise me if it was a scissor hooked small taupe, yeah, it really wouldn't. Especially as the Smooth Hounds are popping at the moment, which is basically what the taupe are there to munch, believe it or not, is the Smooth Hound pups. So it really wouldn't surprise me if it was a small tape, yeah. Which is the exact reason I fished for tope here before, because I got that sort of run before from when I was fishing for something else one day, bass or rays or whatever, which was unstoppable like that. And then I fished for tope and we caught undulate rays on huge great tope baits, half mackerel baits. We caught some lovely undulate rays. And they were on huge rigs, like huge 200-pound mono rigs with size 9.0s or something stupid it was, massive hooks. And we were catching rays on them. So that's crazy, isn't it? I mean, you would say a stinger, but it moved too fast, far too. I know they can shift, but not like that, man. That was crazy. That was a difference. Rays are very different. I felt it up on the top as well out there for a bit first. It's hard to say when you didn't see it. It's hard to say, isn't it? But if there is tope about at the moment because of these pounds, we might have to try. We might have to try, guys. I've got the tope gear all there. I've got some wire to make some proper wire trace, like biting traces, only about 12 inches long, onto a 200-pound hook link. We've got the gear there to do it, so I might have to do it again. I've got a couple of mackerel that I'd caught or whatever in the freezer. So we have got a couple of sort of semi-English fresh baits sort of thing. I know fresh is best. A little bream's good for them, actually. Bream's very good for them. So we have to work something out. That's the other thing they're in for, is the small bream. So yeah, maybe it was. Who knows? We lost it. It must have been scissor hook though. Whatever it was. If it was a tope, it was scissor hooked. Don't be first stones my bivvy, mate. I didn't throw out my bivvy for it. 20 foot away, but don't throw stones anywhere in my vicinity. Basically. You little bugger. Just one of those blankety blank kind of days. Checkbook and pen, people. We've got a checkbook and pen today. That's the way it goes some days. If we were fishing with smaller baits, I reckon we would have probably done well on bream personally. But we wasn't. Pardon me. Paddle boarder out there. Keeping a nice berth from the beach. Nice to see. Well done, buddy. Well done. You don't earn the Darwin Award. You've done well. Yeah, we don't really get spurs around here. Such a shame, Hugh. I'd love to catch spurs. You do in the Solent, out on a boat, I think, sometimes, but not around here on the beaches. I believe you get them out on the boat in certain areas, but not very often, I don't think. Something I don't think I've ever caught. I might have had one, I don't know. I know they used to get caught occasionally out deep sea from here, sort of like anywhere in the Solent sort of area, sort of south coast. They used to get a few, but I think you got to go around the sort of west coast and up north slightly, in between Ireland and that, I think, for them. I'm sure it is. I might be wrong though. Just got to mute you a minute, guys. Me, we're back people. Phew. The horse had to go around, and walk the horse quick. I apologise. Get it ready for its journey home. It's got a long old journey. Yeah, I will be packing up shortly, guys. I think we're sort of at that point now where if we were going to get a fish today, I think we would have got a fish today. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. A little bit, Paul. They have a spike on their back, like near their back fin, like not right at the end, sort of a third of the way down or a quarter of the way from the fin at the end. They've got a spike. That's called a spur. That answers Hugh's question. Bit like it looks a bit like a stingray sort of barb. Same sort of thing, really. Are they actually poisonous, Hugh? Are they like a stingray at all? Do they? Oh, it looks good for a kayak, does it? I hope so, Kojak. It'd be lovely to get out on a kayak for everyone tomorrow. We'd have a nice old session out there, catching some hounds, some rays, some congers, and then maybe get on the old birds again. Find a bass or two, maybe. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'm going to take my scales with me tomorrow. I'm going to take my weight sling. I'm actually going to look at some scales specifically for kayaking. See if I can find some scales, either digital or analog. They're a bit more waterproof and saltproof. I'm going to have a look at that later. See if I can find something. Doesn't need to be big, but it needs to weigh up to quite a good weight. That's the problem. All the little ones only weigh up to like 15, 20 pounds or something. The rubies ain't very waterproof, the electric rubies, which is stupid, but they're not. I have to look into it, see what's best for the kayak. Set of saltwater rubies, but they're gigantic. Is that a digital set or is that a analog set, Kojak? And what do they weigh up to? And are they in pounds and ounces? Well, they will be in pounds and ounces. That's a stupid question for Ruben Heaton, to be honest with you. Oh, okay. 7,000. What's the maximum weight on them, Kojak? See, the girl knows. The young girl knew that the line was 12 foot up. Good on her. Common sense there, that young lady there. I think it was a girl, anyway. Fair enough. Do they, Hugh? Fair enough, mate. Interesting. $160 likes and 80 people still in the house. Absolutely awesome, guys. For a Sunday afternoon, everyone's busy. It's bank holiday. I appreciate everyone's time today. It's been a nice live. Not going to be live a massive amount longer. Kind of getting a bit sick of blanking now today. But we had all the action last night and that one big bite, didn't we? And we caught one bass, one bream and one little smooth hound. So we've had smooth hounds the last couple of sessions other than today, so we haven't done bad. We've done alright. It's been better action than it has been in the last few weeks. So happy days. Need more crab though, badly. Phone around a few local shops, I think. See if they've got any in stock anyway. I doubt it. Because the thing is with scales for kayak is I'm going to want them to go up to quite a good weight, because if you get a big conger, I'll struggle like hell to try and weigh it basically. Is what will be happening. It's a very awkward thing in a kayak though, weighing a fish. Holding it up high enough to be able to weigh it. 66 pound. I'd get the 132 in 2 ounce increments, if that's what they are. I'll have to look at them, Kojak. I'll have to look at them. Depends how big they are. If they're massive scales, I think I know the ones you're talking about, and they're quite big. they're quite big. They're not a compact scale. They're quite large. I was going to look for something a little bit smaller for the kayak. If I think of the ones you're thinking of, they're like a teardrop shape almost, like the black ones. The problem on the kayak is you need small, not big, you know. Because if that was the case, I would just buy the analog Reuben Heaton's C version, saltwater version. Yeah, the max weight's the important thing, you see. I need some that weigh up quite a bit. Because if we're on the kayak, we could catch like a 50 pound tope, a 50-60 pound conger. You never know what you're going to catch. And don't get me wrong, it wouldn't be easy to weigh either of them, but imagine I got a 10 pound bass and I didn't have any scales on me, man. I'd be devastated. I mean, I've had big bass on the kayak, and I've been like, I wish I had some scales, man, that looks big. So you never know, you know. And something I want to get is a 10 pound bass, so it's made me think I need scales on my kayak. I can take my Reuben Heaton 9000s out there, but you have to make sure they don't get wet. So what I've got to order actually is some extra dry bags, because I'm sort of tight on space in the dry bags I already use inside the kayak. I need to get a couple more dry bags, but whilst I'm at it, I might as well replace the lot, because they end up wearing out and you get holes in them and stuff. So I might as well get a few dry bags on order. Yeah, see, 220mm. It doesn't sound big, but it doesn't sound big, I know, but when you're talking about in a kayak, it's quite a big old chunk. Oh, Struth. I'll have a look, Kojak. I think they're the ones I've looked at before in the shop, and they're quite a big old oval shaped sort of teardrop, like shield shaped things, if I remember rightly. Or are they the round ones? I can't remember. I think they're just round actually. I'll have a look, though. It doesn't have to be Reuben's though, it can be another make, as long as they're saltwater version. It don't have to be like digital either. I don't mind analog as long as they go heavy enough. But you can always count analogs around the dial. So once it gets up to 40 pound, you can carry on counting it per pound around the dial. So it's a tricky one, isn't it? Set of spring scales, go proper old school. Get a heavy duty set of spring scales, but they're really long, that's the problem. The old spring scales, if you get a heavy set, they're like really long. Anyway guys, I'm going to reel this rod in. I think we're done. Unfortunately, it's well over 2 hours after high tide now. So, someone's rung me as well, who's rung me? The round ones, yeah, I thought so, Kojak. I wasn't sure if they're teardrop shaped. I think that's the fox scales I'm thinking of. Or the Reubens are like round. And I suppose 220 isn't too big, is it? They'd have their own wet bag, so 5 litre wet bag. So they'll be in their own little wet bag as well. I'll have to look at them, mate. You might even have them down at the local tackle shop. But yeah, we're going to get this rod in. I don't think we're going anywhere fast here. It's a shame, but that's what happens when you lose one, you see. Lost that biggie last night. And now we've probably got that lost fish curse, sorry. Where you don't catch something for a while now. Hopefully not. Lost curse fish. I'll wait for these people to walk through. Doesn't feel like there's loads of weed on it though, which is nice. It's a shame I'm not feeling up to doing tonight really, but I'll be absolutely pooped if I do another night session. It is a shame, because it'll probably go off tonight. But can't be doing that, man. It'd be a nightmare. I'm no good if I have too many late nights. It's no good for me, man. It's a real shame though, because that bait's still mint. That was fishing good. What a shame. Yeah, I might be out spinning later, guys. We'll see. We'll have a look later how I feel. That's been a great session. Just because we blanked doesn't mean it's not a good session. I still like fishing even if I'm not catching, so it's been a lovely time out, man. There's some good company as always, so I've decided I don't like putting this in the way I was doing it before, so I'm going to start changing these around. So I didn't like that before, putting that tip in there. So I'm changing it up. I hate these bags. They're horrible. Stupid things. Anyway, it's been a lovely session, guys. I'll come and say goodbye whilst I'm clearing that rig off. I'll put my tripod down quickly as well whilst you guys say goodbye to each other. Gives you a little bit more time. I'll come and say goodbye in a minute. If anyone wants to know, it's a scaffold bag for fittings, a small fittings bag for scaffolding. That's what you want. Hold your tripod down. It's a 40 kilo weight limit, so it can hold plenty. A duct taped tripod. Sort of works. Right, people, hope you've all had a good session. I know I have. Hope you all enjoyed it. Sorry we didn't get a bite, but that's fishing for you, innit? Yeah, we'll be out again soon. Whether I go out spinning later, I might go and have a go. But thank you everyone, thanks for the kind donations today. You're legends as always. Until next time guys, I'll see you all again soon. I hope you all have a great day. If I don't see you again later, have a great weekend. But tomorrow's looking good for kayaking either way, so one way or the other, we'll be out fishing again soon guys. This has been Kayak Dangler. Until next time, I'm going to pick up my checkbook and pen. See you later.